How are you this morning? Well, this is quite a very honest chat, to be fair, about the Dossers. A very, very honest chat. Yeah, I'm very honest now. I have literally sent Mr. Dosser a message on Instagram this morning. So I've got him on Instagram. And I've said to him, my advice to you is to not send me that club. Why? Somebody told me last night on WhatsApp, was like, Danny, listen, just go into the recent video on the Dossers channel, right, about you, yeah, and look at the comment section. So I was like, okay, yes, goat. I was like, I'll go and look at the comment section. Listen, not that I support this channel or anything, yeah, you know I don't exactly support the channel, but with me and Mr. Dosser, through him coming into my TikTok lives and, you know, being humane with me, yeah, I'm sound like I've drawn a line in the sand with the dude. So it's not like I have a problem with him, per se, yeah. Yes, Ruta. But wow, I went into the comment section of his recent video last night. Jesus fucking Christ, man. All that grief to the Dosser family for sending me a golf club. Are you taking the piss? So I've sent him a message this morning saying, bro, don't send me that golf club. My advice to you is to cancel it. I said, you might look like a dick because you've agreed to fucking send it me, but it's the best way forward, mate. Because if you send me that golf club, the grief you're getting is unfucking real. I said to him, I said, now maybe you can see what YouTube's all about. Now I think everybody can see what YouTube's all about. It's what I've been saying it is for fucking ages, right? It's a toxic cesspool of people who are sat in their house, yeah, with mental health. They don't work, they've got no prospects, they've got nothing in life but hate within their soul. Pure hate within their soul. Yeah, and they just want to portray that hate to the screen and in the comment section. And now the Dosser channel should realise that what I've been saying to all the clip channels is true. What did I say about 5 or 6 weeks ago? I said to all the clip channels, what did I say? I said, believe me. I said, you see the people in your chat, all the clip channels to the people in your chat. I said, once you get on the wrong side of them, they're going to turn on you. I said it, didn't I? I fucking said it. And now it's playing in front of your very eyes. Yo, Dossers, listen, I told you about the dark side. I told all the clip channels about the dark side. I tried to warn you. Because I've had it happen to me. So I knew. I fucking knew. I just knew. And you made a mistake, Dossers, by doing something nice for me. Nice gesture, man. I can't say it was not anything but a lovely gesture to consider buying me a fucking Vokey golf club. But my advice to you is to not get it me. It's no skin off my nose. I'll just get my own. It's not a problem. I can get my own wedge. Yeah, it was a really nice gesture, but it's backfired on you. But at least probably it's showing you now what YouTube is all about. They will support you while you do what they want. But as soon as you do something they don't want, they will turn on you. That is the dark side audience. That is how they are. Because these people have no life. These people are fucked up. Mentally. Proper. Everything they call me is what they are. They are self-portraying what they are to the screen or to the keyboard. That's what they're doing, man. And I've been warning you all for ages. I've been telling you all for ages. This is the way the dark side mentality works. These people, right? Anybody, Danny, you're a woman beater. No, you beat women. Danny, you're a wrong'un. No, you're a wrong'un. Danny, you're an alcoholic. No, you're an alcoholic. Danny, you're a cokehead. No, you're a cokehead. This is how it works. Do you understand? This is what you're dealing with, clip channels. And just look at what's happened to the Dossers. For no reason. For no fucking reason. They have been, he told me this himself, right? Him and Mrs. Dosser have not paid all the money for this club. Some of their chat have also donated to buy me a fucking golf club. I don't know why. I'll come to chat in a minute. It's baffled my fucking head. I'm baffled with it. I don't know why, but I just thought, you know something, that's a nice gesture. So I'll take it in kind and I'll say thank you, right? It's a very nice gesture. But apparently some of his chat and him and Mrs. Dosser, yeah, put that money together, right, to get me a golf club. Because don't forget, I mean, that channel, let's clip the fuck out of me. They've earned quite a bit of money out of me. So they're probably thinking, I'm going to give something back at least. I've used this man to earn bare money, so I'm going to basically give something back to him. Yeah, and probably his chat, who he talks to offline, has probably said, you know something, it's a good idea. You've earned bare money in that. I'll give you a bit of a donation. Plus, it'll keep him playing golf. If we keep him playing golf, you know what I mean? You can clip more in it. Understandable, not a problem. But the hate they've received for it, the fucking despicable hate that they have received for this. Nah, it's best you don't send it me, mate. I swear, it's no skin off my nose. It's really not. Do you know what I mean? Dan will be happy as fuck. If you don't send me that club, Dan will be happy as fuck, mate. Because obviously he's already got me one. He was gutted when you said you'd ordered one. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just saying to you, it's no skin off my nose if you don't get me that club. But it will probably help you if you don't. You might get some of your subs back. People might not hate you as much, bro. Listen, I'm used to hate, I am. I'm fucking used to it. But when I went into your comment section last night and I saw the hate you're getting for a nice gesture, felt a bit bad, man. Do you know what I mean? I felt a bit bad for you and the missus, mate. So I thought this is like, I know you've been, listen, you may have said what you said about me. You may have fucking put videos out there to create a narrative about me. You may have done that. But everybody knows, mate, I'm a nice fucking person. And I don't want a family to get grief. I don't like some of the things you've said. I don't like some of the clips you've made. But that doesn't mean I wish ill on your family. Do you get what I mean? What the fuck? I don't wish ill on your family, bro. And the grief you and your missus are getting over this, it's not worth it, mate. It's just not worth it. It's a golf club, mate. If you like cancel that, they'll get off your back, mate. They'll be like you can play it. You can play it like, oh, I did it on purpose, just to get him excited on camera, and then I cancelled it, rah, 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 rah. It don't matter to me, bro. It doesn't matter to me. I get trolled anyway. I get bare negativity every day anyway. So people coming in my chat going, ha, 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 he trolled you, ha, ha, ha. It doesn't matter to me, bro. But it probably does to you. Hello. That's all I'm going to say on that matter, like. Yes, get it done. All right, Craig.
Yeah, Sally, thanks for all those updates this morning. Yeah, very different Liverpool that is waking up this morning than that we saw earlier yesterday. But we'll be back with
yes, James.
the very latest from there in Liverpool city centre.
I'll just see. Oh, paid. It's. I'm in chat now. Exactly, Nate. I can't pronounce that, mate. Sorry. Yeah, GOAT, it's one of them ones, man. I don't even go to their channel because the comment section is so toxic, but fuck me, bro. Jesus. Top of the morning, Nate. Lexi, it's one of them ones. Just cancel the club. Just cancel the club. You can come up with some kind of narrative to, I don't mind, like, to get your channel back on side, because that hate was fucking, it made me feel bad, man. I was like, it just made me feel bad, man. I was like, I know nobody ever feels bad when I get hate, but I'm kind of used to it. It doesn't bother me. But like, that channel's not used to that. And when it happens for the first time, it can be a shock. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, the amount of hate is madness. It really fucking is, mate. I'm not joking with you.
The main goal is to probably walk abroad, where there's more sunshine, maybe want to watch in a resort, or maybe a cruise ship or flight attendant, just anything that lets me see the world and
yes, so what it's.
experience knowledge about different countries.
Yeah, you can have something, bro. Of course you can. All right, Bruce. Yeah, but James, I mean, I can't see it being done for any other reason other than positive, mate. Like, why would you order me a golf club that's worth over £100? Unless it's for a positive reason. There's nothing negative. I mean, people have said to me, Danny, they're going to wreck the face of the club, so you can't use it, and you're going to be really angry and they're going to clip it. I wouldn't get angry. I'd probably laugh. I'd be like, you've just wasted £130 of your money. Danny, they're going to saw halfway through the shaft, so when you swing with it, it's going to snap. Again, Why am I going to be bothered? You've just wasted half of your money. You've just wasted over £100 of your money. Wouldn't bother me. It'd be stupid to do that, wouldn't it? They're going to put a tracker in it. So fucking what? What's that going to bother me for? So they know that I'm now on the 7th hole. Now I'm on the 8th hole. Now I'm on the 9th hole. They're going to put a microphone in it. Well, when I'm at golf, I talk about golf and I'm genuinely on camera all the time. So you hear everything I say anyway. Do you understand how YouTube is, man? It's mad, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? They've done this to it, they've done that to it. It doesn't make any sense. No, they've done nothing to the club. Nothing at all. They sent me a golf club, maybe thinking, you know, I've given this geezer bare grief. I've earned bare money off him. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to give him something back. And it will also keep him doing content, which I can clip. Do you know what I mean? Like, and Mr. Dosser, because we've spoken on Instagram, yeah, not that we speak every day like friends, but we have spoken on Instagram. He's also a golfer himself. He just has not played for a while. That's why I said to him, like, you know what I mean? If you want, you can come have a game of golf with me, mate. Because he hasn't played for a while. Do you know what I'm saying? So he's a golfer himself. So you got to understand, it's not like it's just a random geezer who, how would he know what wedge to buy? Unless he was a golfer. He knows about golf clubs because he knew what wedge I needed. That's why he ordered the wedge that I needed, a Vokey SM9. He's a golfer himself. He's earned loads of money off my name, I would presume, off donations and shit. So he's probably just thinking, you know something, it's only the right thing to do to give something back to the man who's earned me all this money. It's only right. And probably some of his chat who are probably like, you know something, even though we like taking the piss out of Danny, we also like to watch his golf content. So if we chip towards sending him a golf club, he's going to have more golf content. Some people might have chipped for a nefarious reason. Well, he's got no excuses now when he don't get no better, has he? It could be for many reasons. But whatever the reasons was, it wasn't because they was going to track it or it had Novichok on it. Or cut through the fucking shaft, for fuck's sake. Why buy a club to do? If you wanted to take the piss, you'd go and buy me a club from fucking Temu for a £5 and send it to me. That's how you take the piss, isn't it? And everybody's getting on his case about it, man. It's fucking madness. Fucking madness. Same thing with Marty, really. Do you know what I mean? Well, with Marty, he wasn't believed, was he? Marty's been through all this, don't forget. FFM's been through all this, mate. He's been through all this. He did a very nice thing for me. And still to this day, people don't believe it was him. Even though I picked it with him. Give him bare grief. Over buying me a fucking brand new, well, not brand new, but only used once, QI10 driver. Giving him, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying. Why would he lie? Why would I lie? Here's one for you. If I was lying about that driver, yeah, Craig ain't made nowhere near as many damaging videos on me as what the Dossers have, really, to try and damage my name. Here's one for you. Am I about to say thank you to the Dossers if they send me a club? I said I would, right? Now use your minds. Well, this is my advice to you, Dossers. You can play this on your channel if you want. This is my advice to you, mate. I would cancel that club. I just would cancel it, mate. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not unless, listen. The only way that club is worth it for you to send to me is if you are going to change your whole channel and you are going to come to the light side and you want to play golf with me and you want to start a new leaf and put your channel in a different direction. That's the only way this works for you, bud. If you're going to carry on doing your channel the way you've been doing it, this only hinders you. It does not help you at all. Do you realise that? The dark side won't accept this. The dark side can't accept anything nice to happen to anybody, bro. The dark side can't accept any nice gesture being given to anybody. The dark side only wants piss, hate, shit, anger and rage. That's all they want, mate. They don't want nobody smiling, nobody happy. They don't want nobody doing nothing nice for nobody. They only want despicable, nasty and horrible. Despicable, nasty and horrible. If you send me this golf club, it's a nice thing to do. They will just turn on you, bro. So it all depends on what you're looking to do with your content in the future, mate. Also, you send me that 58 because I'm so good with the 54, I'm only going to get better with it. That's the thing. It will knock shots off my game. And that's a guarantee because I've used the 54. to the same club, I'm very good with it. So it's, you know what I mean, you're not going to benefit really if you're looking to stay on the dark side. If you're looking to stay within the swamp, it's not going to benefit you, mate. It's going to hinder you. It's up to you, man. Just thought I'd give you some advice. Yes, Gary. Yes, Grandad. Oh yeah, they definitely found the dark on the dark side. Do I take methamphetamines? I don't take Class A drugs. What the fuck you on about? I don't take Class A drugs, mate. Where's my golf content on my golf channel? You've never played golf, but you'd beat me. If you've never played golf, I'd beat you with one hand. No. The Club Marty got me sound, bro. The Club Marty got me is a beast, bro. It's a fucking beast, bro. I messaged him yesterday on WhatsApp and I was like, Marty, I've got all your club now, mate. The longest drive of it is 390. Ask Tony, she was there, but also ask Pro Bro, because he was there. Measured 554 yards, that par 5 is, and I had 160 left. I had 160 to the pin, 7 iron. Yeah, that's no joke. Witnessed by Tony and Pro Bro. It was downhill. It was a par 5 that was downhill. I'm not going to say it was flat. It was a downhill par 5. But I don't really give a fuck because the distance is the distance. Do you know what I'm saying? So that is my longest ever drive of my whole life. And I literally confirmed it myself. Do you remember when my brother said I drove between 360 and 400 yards when I was younger? And I didn't know and I couldn't remember the yardage. This was last week. I can tell you the exact yardage, mate. And I'll never forget it. It's my longest drive to this day. Oh, fucking 390 fucking yards. With that driver that Marty got me. Have it.
But he had a long 6-month wait to find a donor. It was a real
I prefer golf content. I'm a golfer.
Didn't match. So doctors started searching the global registers.
Tell us about the moment when the consultant said to you, you think you've got a match, you think there's hope.
I can remember at the time, like, I was young, wow. And you were just like, that was that last bit of room for, okay, this is actually happening.
Oh, it's amazing, that driver, mate. That driver is amazing. Marty picked the perfect driver. But he's a good golfer. Now, I've not seen him play. I don't know what he scores off, but he's a good golfer, mate. I can tell by how he hits the ball. I can tell by the noise when he hits the fucking ball. Yeah, he's a good golfer. So he really did know what to pick. Like, he picked the perfect club to suit my swing speed and that, because I've got a fast swing speed. So, yeah, he did pick an absolute diamond of a club there, mate. He really, really did. Doreen, I'm good, how are you?
And sadly, you have this little niggle in the back of your mind wondering why perhaps the patient didn't make it.
Good morning. Yeah, Dossa, because that's the name of the channel. I don't know the real name. If Mr. Dossa was called Andy, I would have gone, good morning, Andy, and he would have known it was him. It's not rude when that's the only name I've got for the bloke.
So happy and excited to have this contact from you.
Here you can clearly see Alistair's stem cells living within Luke's body, fighting and eradicating the black markers, the cancer.
The Dossa's channel. Mr. and Mrs. Dossa. That's the name of the channel. I don't know the real names.
Here he is running a marathon.
It's been such a long journey for over 15 years, and this is really the final step for me. And the fact that it looks like it's been a success, it's just, I feel like I've put the last 15 years behind me, and now I'm ready to start afresh. I've got new cells, and just start a new life in a sense.
Fallen Felon, mate. That's why I've told him to probably cancel the club. Because the only way this works out for them is if they want to change the channel and they want to go to the light side where I am, and they want to get away from the dark side because they've had enough, because they've realised it's toxic as fuck. They'll realise how toxic it is now, right? Because even though people have turned against them for doing a nice gesture, so they'll realise now. If they want to stay in the dark side, sending me this club does nothing but hinder them, bro. Doesn't help them at all.
It's my legacy. If I achieve nothing more than just seeing that smile on your face now in my life, then I'll be everything I need to achieve in London. Like, if I had been inside me in that sense,
Well, like I said, Mr. Dosser himself is a golfer. So just keep the club yourself, mate. Put it in your own set. Start playing golf with him with it. That's my advice to you.
Good morning. That case fascinates me. Opposite sides of the world. You've got Alistair and Luke. Alistair donating in England, Luke being treated in Australia. It proves,
Like I said, I did tell the whole of YouTube, right, how toxic and disgusting the dark side can be. And I think everybody, by looking at their comment section, and them included, will realise now that Danny was not lying. Danny's very clued up when it comes to the dark side of YouTube. Trust me, you do what your chat want. Not my chat, I do what the fuck I want. I don't give a fuck. My chat is different. My chat's different. You can't come here no more and chat your shit, because you just get blocked instantly, right? And people are learning that. So they're coming here with respect because they've got no fucking choice. Your channels are different. I used to be in that side of YouTube where people thought they could come and they could say and do what the fuck they want. It's not like that on my channel no more. You are polite and courteous, so you're fucking gone. That's why I've come out the dark side of YouTube. But when you're in the dark side of YouTube, believe me, you don't do what the dark side want you to do directly. You're not allowed to make your own decisions. You have to do what your audience wants. And if you don't do what your audience wants, they'll turn on you. That's the dark side of YouTube, mate. Me, I've gone past that. I don't get really any dark side viewers watch me anymore, because I'm not of that ilk. You can't fucking, I won't not do what you want me to do. I won't say what you want me to say. I'll do what the fuck I want to do. And if you've got a problem, fuck off. That's me. I don't give a fuck about clicks and views though, do I? I'm not here for that. I don't care. I'll get them naturally as my time goes on. I don't chase them. I don't look for them, and I don't do content for them. It's like some people could turn against me now. If he sent me the club, you really going to accept a club? Yeah. And fucking what? You got a problem? Fuck off. That's me. I'm different. I don't give a fuck. You all know this. I don't give a fuck. You got a problem with me? Fuck off, dickhead. And what? Fuck off, cunt. That's me though, innit? Most people ain't got the balls to be like that with their audience. Most people have not got the balls to be like that, because they'll lose views. So what? Somebody might start a clip channel about me. And fucking what? Clip away, cunt. That's because I don't give a fuck about the dark side. I don't care about them. I don't want to interact with them. I'm not interested in them. I don't want their views. I don't want their revenue. I don't want nothing to do with them. That's me. If you want anything to do with the dark side, oh, you better fall in line, boy. You better do as you're told. You better do what's expected of you. You better do what we say. Don't do what you want to do, because if you do, we'll turn against you. We'll make your life a fucking living hell. That's the dark side. I've been trying to warn people for a long time, right? I've been trying to warn the audience. Look what's happened to that channel now from doing something nice for me. So imagine if you're an audience member of a clip channel and you say something that the rest of the audience doesn't agree with. Look what's going to happen to you. Oh, you know what's going to happen to you, right? They're going to get your fucking IP address. They're going to find out where you live. They're going to go on your Facebook. They're going to find out who you are. They're going to put your face and your family all over fucking social media. I've been warning you. I've been warning you, dark side. You think I'm fucking joking? I'm not joking. So now with me, everybody knows my address. Doesn't matter to me. You come here, I'll ransack you, motherfucker. Everybody knows that. You can take the piss out of me all you want. I am one strong, fast, motherfucking angry bastard. And this house is full of an armourer. Good luck. Good luck. But that's me. I don't give a fuck. And everybody knows they can take the piss all they want, but you can clearly see from just watching me and how I fucking run my life. I go all over the place. I'm around hundreds of people a week. I don't give a fuck, mate. If we've got a problem, we can have a problem. In real life, it's a fucking problem. Come to my door, it's an even bigger one. I'm different. I'm the only probably one on the dark side that don't give a fuck. You want my address and what? Come, you little dickhead. I'll pull your fucking tongue out your throat, son. That's me. I don't care. That's what makes me unique. A lot of these channels and a lot of you audience, oh, you would care if your address was doxed all over social media. And you engaging in the dark side, eventually it will happen, you know. And it could happen to any one of you. It could happen to any channel. It could happen to any viewer. It could happen to anybody who comments. All you've got to do is comment. Some of these people are whizzes on computers, mate. All you got to do is comment. And they'll trace back to where you live from your fucking comment. And you're seeing it unfold before your fucking eyes, mate. Take my warning before it's too late. Nobody's hurt me, bro. I'm in a good mood. I'm just stating facts. I'm in a good mood, mate. I'm just stating facts. This is the dark side of YouTube. It's a pit of hate and misery. And if you engage with that hate and misery, these people will engage with you. You don't want to engage with these people. You don't want to be engaging with people like that. I don't need no VPN. Like I said, I don't give a fuck. Come here at your own peril, mate. It's not me threatening anybody. That's just me telling the fucking truth, mush. Come here at your own peril. I don't care. But I'm different to most social. I just don't give a fuck. I am what it says on the tin. I am exactly what it says on the tin. Some people don't believe me. I don't really give a fuck. I don't care. That's the difference between me and most channels. I don't care. It's like viewership. I'll ban 150 people out of my life and be left with one watching me. I'll block them all. But then you'll lose viewers. I don't care. Then you won't get as many views on your videos. I don't fucking care. I will not deal with dickheads. If you're a dickhead, fuck off. You're a dickhead as well, fuck off. You're a dickhead, fuck off. Dickhead, fuck off. Dickhead, fuck off. Dickhead, fuck off. That's me. I'd rather have 5 good people watching me than fucking 180 dickheads. I'm a real geezer, not like most of this fake-ass bullshit that goes on Dark Side. I don't create false narratives about people. I'm as real as they fucking come.
Now, police have released images of 16 people they'd like to speak to following violence between football fans at Birmingham City's League One home game.
Oh, I'm sure I am, Mr. No Face.
It started in a stadium concourse at half-time.
Morning, Big Harry.
Russia's 2 largest NHS trusts to be led by the same person. Health forces are looking to recruit a shared chief executive.
Fair play, Ali.
Community Health and Shrewsbury and Telford Hospital Trusts. They believe the move will help to improve services to patients, but insist the 2 trusts won't be merging.
Because I don't engage in that. I don't do that kind of behaviour, Tracy. That's not the kind of content I make. My content is my life. It's like what I do. It's all me. I don't need nobody else for content. Just don't need them. I just don't need them. I don't need to use somebody else for content. Never have, never will. Sometimes I'll have my say on some people occasionally, but I'm never doing it for clout and views. And just if I want to have my say on somebody, I'll have my say on somebody. But rare, that is. Most of the time, I just do me. The content is me. It's all me. A lot of people need other people for content because their life is not exciting enough. They don't have enough to talk about. They don't do anything. I'm different. I'm way different to that. I have so much going on. So much knowledge. so much to give. I am a content fucking machine. Literally, I'm a content machine, mate. I can pull any content out of me at any fucking time, 24 hours a day. It's people who need me for content. It's not the other way around. They need people like me. The clip channels, like, they need me. Without me, they have no content, right? They can't put their own life on camera because nobody would watch it. I mean, can you imagine Craig putting his life on camera, what, sitting there watching me every day? Or Brett May every day? Sat in a fucking room in his dad's fucking house at God knows what age. Do you know what I mean? Still collecting action figures at his fucking age. He's 50 for fuck's sake. Getting Botox for fuck's sake. You're a man. Well, you're not a man. But you think that that's who I am? A useless fucking sponge of a man that has no life? No. I'm the one that he clips. Because without me, he would have no views. What would you want to watch him playing with his figures every day? Would you want to sit there and watch him playing with his action figures every day? Would that be content? No. And he knows that. He doesn't train. He's got no hobbies. He doesn't do nothing physical. He does nothing. The man has no life, apart from sitting there and watching other content creators who have a life and then using their content to ingratiate his life, to make his life better, monetary-wise, and to make people, to fool people that he's making content. He's not making content. That's not content. Content is when you make it original. That's what content is. Content is an original thing. Original content. That's worth something, not non-original content. If you're sat there and you're playing another man's fucking videos, or you're sat there and you're doing a commentary on another man doing content, because you would never get on the golf course and do anything, you'd never get to the gym, you'd never train, you'd never run, you'd never do anything. Who's the sad one? The person who's being clipped, living a life, or the person who's clipping with no life? Who's winning in life there? But the dark side would say the person who's sat there, never leaves the house, has no hobbies, no friends, no wife, no children, plays with action figures and injects himself with Botox every fucking day. That person has the life. Not the person who's out on the golf course meeting bare different people, playing a fucking sport and getting better at it, at a hobby, training, singing, dancing, going on holidays all over the fucking place and vlogging it for you. Talking to you about mental health, space, science, history, etc., 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 etc. My content just goes on and on and on. So who's the man? The one who's making the content, or the one who is copying the content? Think about it. Regurgitated content. Doesn't take no skill, does it? To regurgitate somebody's fucking life. Oh, look at him on the golf course. He can't hit a ball. You've never played golf in your fucking life. You sat there critiquing my golf. Okay, show us you playing golf. If you're going to sit there and critique my golf, at least show us what kind of golf you're critiquing from. If you're going to rip the piss out of my golf game, at least show us yours. If you've got no experience and you can't play golf, what makes you think you can sit there and rip somebody who's playing golf? You'd have to be better than me, wouldn't you? Surely. Come on, folks. If you're going to critique my golf and rip my golf, you must be better than me, right? Well, no, I've never played. Well, how the fuck can you sit there and say anything then? And how can an audience watch your opinion on something you've never played, something you know nothing about? And people are going to listen to your opinion. That's how fucked up the dark side is. That's how fucked up the dark side is. It's right though, isn't it, Big Harry? People who can't play golf, never played golf, wouldn't even get off the couch to go outside the door, let alone play fucking golf. And you're sat there applauding their critique of my golf. Huh? Morning.
particularly those people that are currently in local hospitals.
Okay, in a typical general scenario, when you have something like this, when you're planning for a big city...
Harry, I'm always hitting the nail on the head. People don't like it, but I'm always hitting the nail on the head.
A lot of these things that are
People sat there critiquing me training. Obviously with arms like my fucking wrists, mate. Never trained a day in your life. You've never trained a day in your life. And you are sat there critiquing my training. You have arms like a woman. The biggest thing on you is your belly. That's the biggest thing on you. Your belly. You have no arms. They're like fucking chicken wings. They're like pot noodle strands mush. And you're sat there critiquing me training. Get off your fucking arse and show us you training. You lazy cunt. Lazy content. Lazy person. Lazy life. And people are applauding that. Come on, man. Come on, see it for what it is. Come on, YouTube, finally see it for what it is. People with no lives, no hobbies, no aspirations, no goals, no personality, nothing, having to use other people with aspirations and goals and hobbies and a personality to make their self look like they've got one. Come on, man. It's horrible for me to look at social media sometimes and realise how fucking thick you are. Not all of you, some of you are fucking thick as tuck. You can't see it for what it is. We'll spread this narrative about Danny. Why? Because it gets clicks and fucking views. It's not the correct fucking thing that's going on. And you can make any clip look any fucking way. You can make any clip look any way. And then if you get loads of people in your comment section to type this, you can make it look even worse. Of course you can. Clicks and views though, right? Nothing real in it. Nothing substantial in it. How do you know who is saying this stuff? How do you know what type of person they are? You don't. Well, we know a little bit about Craig. Convicted, by the way. Well, me, it's all hearsay, right? I've got no criminal record that pertains to that kind of behaviour. I don't put my hands on women, mate. Have you forgot what Craig has done? Have you forgot? Now, if that was on a record, if that was on a police record and I'd done that to a woman, I would be crucified on this app. So why is he not crucified? Why is he given a pass? I've never done nothing wrong. Hearsay, narrative, making, clip channels may make it look like it, but I've never done nothing wrong. I've never fucking put my hands on a woman in an untoward way. Craig has. Convicted of it. Pictures of it, bruv. And you give him a bly. You give him a bly. Yeah? But then why will people like this come out and scream, woman beater, wrong gun, woman beater, wrong gun? Yo, YouTube, you best not tackling with me no more because I'm not angry no more. I'm very rational, clear thinking and clear speaking. I can destroy your reputation faster than you can mine because I'll put my own fucking face to my own words and the conviction is coming out of my mouth and people can see my eyes. But man gets a bly. Man gets a bly, yeah? Man gets a fucking bly. He gets a bly. He's such a nice person, Craig, isn't he? Such a nice person. That's what he's actually been convicted of. That's where the evidence is online for what he's done. How about what he's done that's not online, that he's not been convicted of? Think about that one. Now, I won't make another video on the dark side. Yeah? Because I don't, do I? This is my last say I'm going to have on the dark side. I think I've had enough of a say this morning. So I'll let people make their own minds up on these fuckers. Where the DOSers are concerned, my advice to you is to just not send me that club. That's my advice. I mean, it's just my advice. Honestly. Because You're dealing with the dark side here, mate. They're horrible, despicable, nasty people who will believe any narrative that is put in front of them and who will turn on somebody on the flick of a switch. They are fickle. They have no loyalty. They just want controversy and hate. You show any niceness and you are fucked. Trust me. So the best thing you dossers can do, for your own sake, is to not send me the clip. You'll look like a cunt because you agreed to send it. But if you play it correctly, you can like play it down. You can just say, you know, I was only joking with Danny. Rah, rah, I just want to see his reaction, blah, 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 blah. You send me that fucking club and you are fucked, mate. I swear. The only way it benefits you, honestly, is if you are going to come away from the dark side and you want to start doing content that doesn't involve the dark side. That's the only way this benefits you, mate. It doesn't benefit you in any other way. Not now I've seen your comment section, and not now I've seen what they've said to you and your fucking wife. And all I'm going to say to you is this, mate. Think. I've been telling you for weeks, man. I've been telling all the clip channels for weeks, man. I've been telling you. Your fans, your people who watch you, they are fickle. They are fickle. They have no loyalty to you. They just want to see you causing controversy. They just want to see you causing hate and misery. As soon as you've decided that I've had enough of this hate and misery, which is maybe what you've done, you've thought, fuck me, this is so toxic, it's affecting my real life now. It's turning me toxic in my real life now. Yeah, so you thought, I'm going to take a little bit of a step away. I'm going to do something nice to try and counteract the fucking negativity that I've brought about. I've got to do something nice or the universe is going to punish me. Yeah, you may have thought like that. Look how it's backfired, mate. You can't do anything nice on the dark side. You're not allowed to do anything nice. Do you understand? You're not allowed. You are dealing with alcoholics and drug heads, bruv. You are dealing with people who don't have no jobs. They're sat in their house. They don't earn no money. They've got no prospects. They don't go on holiday. They are raving alcoholics, bro. Or raving pill-taking alcoholics. Or raving class A pill-taking, drug-taking fucking alcoholics, mate. Depressive people. People are depressed every day. And then when they drink, they get angry and they spill loads of nasty shit. And then when they're not drinking, they're depressed and they're angry and they spill loads of nasty shit. That's what you're dealing with, dossers. That's probably most of your channel in your comments. They are not going to be happy with you being nice. You have to continue to be a cunt. If you want to survive in that world, you can't be nice. It's like delusional Danny G. Yeah, you've got to stay a cunt. Because if you don't stay a cunt, you're fucked. You've got to stay cunts, man. Because you've put yourself in a place of being a cunt. And the only people who will gravitate towards you is cunts. You ain't going to get no nice people. You might get 10% of your chat. The other 90% don't want you to succeed. Don't want you and Mrs. Dosser to do well. Don't give a fuck about your kid. Don't give a fuck about your family. They just want you to cause controversy. So that their hate and their fucking anguish and their nasty can be satisfied every day by your clips. That's what they want. That's what they're craving every day. And that's what you're dealing with. You can't step out of that. Not unless you're very brave, you've got a thick skin, and you've got a lot about you. A bit like me. I've stepped out of it. Do you know how many people I have lost since I've stopped being nasty online every day? Do you know how many people I've lost since I've stopped fucking raging? Do you know how many people I've lost since I am no longer part of the dark side and my mentality is not dark side? Do you know how many people I've lost? Because they was only here to watch me because I was in a bad place and they loved it. There was like at least it made them feel good about their shit place. And now I'm in a better place and I'm going to places and I'm happy all the time. They hate it. And these are people that watched me for 4 years, man. I would have continued watching me if I would have continued spiraling down. Would have applauded me for smashing my house to pieces. Would have applauded me for beating the shit out of an innocent man on the street. But they won't applaud me for decorating my house. They won't applaud me for being nice to everybody. They won't applaud me for being a gentleman. That's not accepted on the dark side. Do you understand? You can't be that. You're not allowed to be a gentleman. You're a gentleman, you're a cunt. This is how YouTube works. You have two choices. Dark side, light side. You can't be in the middle. You can't be in the middle. It's not allowed. Trust me. I'm speaking from experience. It does, Radox, I agree. That's just facts, mate. That's just facts, Big Harry. Total facts. Morning, Lee. Are you good?
Okay.
Okay. Get her off. Stop her being an alcoholic. James, it's you've got to come clean out of it, bro. Like me. You've got to come clean out of it, bro. And once you come clean out of it, all the dark siders will try and drag you back in. They won't want to let you. They won't want to let go. That's what it is with all the channels, mate. They can't let go. They can't let go of the old me. They won't accept the new me. Because they can't. Because the new me is not conductive with how their brain works. It's that simple, mate. So that's why I'm not accepted on the dark side no more. But I'm happy with that. I don't want to be. I'll tell you straight, I don't want to be on the dark side. It's going to take me a few years to get totally out of it. Totally. I don't want to be accepted on the dark side ever. I'm not bothered about that. I'm looking for a new audience, mate. I'm not interested in that old audience because I know what that old audience is. Toxic as fuck. They're just there for toxicity. They're not there for anything meaningful. That's all. Yes, D. No worries, my brother.
It wasn't easy, but it's a bit like a remix. Only
Honesty is a very lonely word.
originally it's a hip hop track.
Oh no, Lee, my biggest strength now is my calmness, bro.
There's not a lot of music in it. It's just drum.
That's what the dark side wants to try and destroy, isn't it? My equilibrium. They can't.
Noel called me.
They've been trying for a year, mate. They've had one little skip on the golf course. They've had one little blip. Yeah, of me going, not even that madly.
You need more filters and obviously on that, don't you?
Yeah. I threw my golf ball on the floor and shouted at the camera for 10 minutes. I didn't attack no one. I didn't threaten anyone. I didn't snap any golf clubs. So after a year of giving me shit every time I played golf, that's the reaction they got. After a year, Lee. Do you know what I mean? Now it'd take about 2 or 3 years. It'd take 2 or 3 years now of hard graft by anybody to get that reaction out of me on a golf course again. Because once I learn a lesson, it takes a long time for me to forget that lesson, right? Every time, like the dark side puts something in my way, and I have to find a way to get past it, it makes me stronger. Every time. Because of the way I am. I don't shy away, do I? I just go, come on then. Go on then. And then I move forward. Go on then. And then I move forward. Go on then. And then I move forward. And that kind of mentality just makes you stronger. But there's so many people on the dark side that are of a piss poor mentality already. They're not very strong. They're weak as fuck. That's why they're nasty. That's why they're alcoholics. That's why they haven't got no job. That's why they don't train. That's why they sit there all down a keyboard hating people. Because they're weak. They haven't got enough about them to bring themselves out that hole. And they're always going to be there.
If you can explain, if anyone can explain it, I mean, so you're in and you're out. We did a gig, and there's a song called "The Song Is Over," and the note played live. It's on Who's
Ripping my haircut. Clipped. Ripping my haircut. Jesus Christ, mush. Have you seen yourself?
I want to do it, and I sort of pushed it and convinced him to do it.
I know, Lee.
To the point where we sound check the second show.
Big Harry. Respect. That's a good way of saying it.
We were playing it. I got the band to play it, really, and we were playing well. And then we played it on the gig, and
Yes, a prayer for Liverpool. What happened yesterday was a fucking travesty. In fact, is there something? I know about what happened now. I don't know how the confirmed dead because we haven't got the confirmed dead, but I know some people are fucking dead. A minute's silence, innit? And just give your thoughts to the family of what happened in Liverpool because that's fucking horrible. I hope all the families are good. Nothing but blessings and love to all of them. And RIP to anybody that's lost their life. Amen.
Talking about your dad.
Yeah, he's not too happy about it either.
I was going to say.
Yeah, well, just, you know.
So there you are. You get a
My thoughts and my love and my blessings and my feelings all go to every single family involved and every single person there that had to witness such a fucking horrible thing.
What do you mean who?
And may the person responsible suffer the ultimate consequences of his actions.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Well, and also because there's about to be
Because that's just fuckeries.
Barracky and the playing your dad.
Yes.
I don't know what the world's coming to, mate.
I'm always seeing the mistakes, I think, of history of Barracky and, in that world. And all individual things I think as well as we know. But I mean, what a story to tell.
Yes,
I mean, here they are, look, and so that's all we know so far about these
wow,
films.
bit of a difference, isn't it?
I see the similarity, but you know,
The real Jenko. How you doing, mate?
He is.
I just think that's what it is.
Good morning.
But what a story.
Good morning.
There's so much more action about him, but I mean, what an incredible career.
Lewis.
But,
Well,
what is he doing?
him. Yes.
Yeah, but no less the thing.
I'm not saying the world.
It did. So nice to see this morning. Good luck with that. I really love the new single. So, and let's hope the film.
Yeah.
You're available. Really nice to see you. Zach, thanks so much.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Really good to see you this morning. Thanks.
Yes, Big Harry. Scary world. In this world, to be honest, you have to be prepared to do whatever you've got to do to protect yourself nowadays. Like, I hope it never comes to a point where I have to, you know, God forbid, do you know what I mean? I have to do something like that again. But you've always got to be ready. As much as none of us want to have to do anything crazy, yeah, if somebody started trying to run over my wife and kids in the car, yeah, I'm going to find a way to drag that fucker out of that fucking driver's seat. As soon as he comes to anywhere near a stop, I'm punching the window through, I'm dragging him out, and he's going to get dealt with bad. I mean, you've got to be ready to just do this stuff. You've got to be ready. You've got to be ready. You've got no choice, mate. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, people, like, anything can happen at any time. And if you're not ready, it's not nice to live a life where you have to be ready to a certain degree. But even though I'm calm now, I'm always ready. I'm always ready in case I have to defend that woman, or defend one of my fucking children, or defend myself. I'm always ready. We shouldn't live in a world like that. But we do. And it's only getting worse. It's not getting no better. I don't live in a perpetual state of readiness, but I am always ready. Okay, sweetheart. Okay.
We believe this to be an isolated
Yes, Big Harry.
incident, and we are not currently looking for anyone else in relation to it. The incident is not being treated as terrorism.
Oh yeah, over a club, over a fucking golf club.
Were children. One of them has serious injuries. Eyewitnesses describe.
Do you know what I mean? Over a golf club, over somebody doing a nice thing, and the whole of YouTube's turned on them. I thought nice things are supposed to be applauded. That's what I thought. I thought if you do something nice in this world, you should be applauded for it. I didn't think that you would be ridiculed and hated for it, for doing something nice. Think how bad the world's got. When you do something nice and you get ridiculed and hated for it. What kind of world do we live in? If you do something nasty and horrible, you get applauded. If you do something fake with a narrative that's fake for clicks and views, you get applauded. If you do anything real with any true feeling or any niceness about it, you get fucking ridiculed and hated. What has happened to the world, man? I don't know. Listen, when Marty sent me that golf club, yeah. Now bear in mind how this happened. Everybody keeps saying, oh, you're a beg. I have not asked for one of these fucking golf clubs, mate. Are you fucking mad? I have not asked for one of these golf clubs, man. Not at all. Right? Marty said to me, right, I am going to send you a golf club, right? What driver do you want? I jokingly sent him a message back saying, well, next year I'm going to buy a set of QI10s, bro. So I've used the QI10 driver. I want the QI10 driver. Marty sent me a message back saying, okay, I'm going to get it for you. I was like, what? Now, a bit like what I said to Mr. Dosser when he was on TikTok Live, I was like, bro, that's a big gift, you know. You don't have to do that. Yeah, you just don't. I mean, that's a bit much, Marty. That's what I said to him. I said, that's a bit much for anybody to send anybody, bro. Come on. And then Marty was like, sent me a message saying, like, I think it was the next morning, yo, where are you? I'm shopping alone. I was like, what? So I sent him a message back saying, like, sorry, bro, do you know what I mean? You're shopping for the club kind of thing. Yeah, okay, I'll go on video call with you. I went on video call with him. And Marty was on there on the screen, mate. And he was just like, he was sending me pictures of the driver. Yeah, right. And asking me if it was the right one and what shaft I wanted in it. And we was discussing what shaft to put in it. Do you know what I mean? Because of my swing speed and stuff. Yeah. And then he ordered it for me and sent it to me. And then he got hate. He got hate, man. People were fucking giving him hate for it. I was like, what? I mean, then, yeah, you had Hedgehog Man trying to call him a liar and trying to claim it, but I think anybody with common sense knows, like, I think they know through the Dosser thing now. If anybody didn't know, I think they know now. Because it was the same with Mr. Dosser. I did not ask him for a golf club. I was on TikTok Live, innit, about 3 days ago or something. And we was talking about the wedge that my daughter had just bought me for my birthday that she gave me early. A 54-degree Vokey SM9, yeah? And I showed it to the TikTok and that. And then Mr. Dosser was like, well, have you completed your set now? I was like, nah, I'm going to change my 60, I think, for a 58. That's what I said. I'm going to change my 60 for a 58, I think. And I might get another Vokey. And then he just said in chat, blatantly, nobody buy him a 58. Nobody in this chat buy him a 58. And I was like, why? And he was like, because I've just ordered one. And I was like, fuck off. I was like, bollocks. I was like, you're lying. And I honestly said to him, I said, like, don't swear on your wife's life or your kid's life, swear on yours. I said, swear on your life you fucking just ordered that club. And he was like, Danny, check Instagram. So I checked Instagram and I saw the order. Yeah, right? And now look what's happening. Wouldn't surprise me, you know. I mean, I've told him now not to really send that club. I don't think it's a good idea for him to do it. It's no skin off my nose. Do you know what I mean? Like, keep the club, put it in your own set. Yeah, because it's not a good idea. Because if he sends me that club, yeah, the hate he's going to receive is unreal. It's not really a good idea. I don't really want somebody to receive hate on my behalf. You know what I mean? I just don't. But when he was going to send me the club, yeah, when he was going to send me the club, right, that is a lovely gesture. And you've got to understand that channel has earned money off me, right? Mr. and Mrs. Dosser, I don't know how many donations they've had, but I bet they've had a hell of a lot more than what that club's fucking worth. So maybe he just thought, you know something, I'm going to give something back here. And people have hated him for it. And it wouldn't surprise me if he did send me the club. He won't now. I don't think he's that stupid. But if he did send me the club, yeah, right? Like, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if somebody came online and said, I sent the club, the Dossers Day send it, I sent it, and put up loads of fake receipts and shit. It wouldn't surprise me, you know. It just wouldn't surprise me. Because that is social fucking media. It's fucked. The dark side is fucked. You engage with the dark side and you are going to be fucked. Fuck you right up. Swear to God. It's just pure toxicity, man. Pure. Oh yeah, Big Harry. That's all it is. Oh, I know, clipped. Totally dodgy. The thing is people to this day still try and tell me that he did. Not that I'm bothered anymore, because it doesn't matter to me. If somebody else sent me, like, my daughter bought me a 54-degree Vokey. I'm very, and I know she bought it me because I picked it. But I'm very surprised that somebody hasn't come online and go, his daughter didn't buy him that. I did. Here's the receipts. I swear. I mean, bro, I phoned the place. Yes, the geezer did know me. Yeah, he just, obviously, everybody knows Danny G, mate. Do you know what I mean? That was surprising to me. I fucking put the fucking conversation of me and Marty up. I put all his receipts. I put him paying for it on Visa. Do you know what I mean? I've got the box here, which I showed you all with the fucking number on. I gave the same number off the box when I phoned the fucking place. The geezer told you all what name had ordered it, and you've still got people on social media like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Marty, you're lying. What are you lying for? What are you lying for, Marty? What are you lying for? He's not fucking lying. But okay, if you want to believe that he is, fine. It doesn't matter to me, and it doesn't matter to Marty. I know who bought it. I've thanked the person who bought it. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, I've thanked the person who bought it for me. I don't care what the rest of social media think. I couldn't give a toss. I can't believe I did in the first place. I just can't. I thought about it afterwards, and I thought, Danny, why does it even matter? I know why. Because Marty's had loads of grief on social media. He did something really nice for me. And because he's had so much grief, I wanted him to get the props for it because he'd done it. So I was like defending him kind of thing. But I had no need. He's a grown fucking man. He can defend himself. So I didn't even need to go down that route. If Hedgehog Man wants to fucking tell people he's bought it, whatever. Whatever. There's no skin off my nose, is it? Because I actually thanked the person who did buy it. You get me? It's like, believe me, I know a lot of my channel could go against me, but believe me now, channel, who's watching me, I don't give a fuck. Bear that in mind. Bear with who you're dealing with. Remember that, chat. Everybody that watches me on a regular basis, please remember who you're dealing with here. You're not dealing with any other channel. I don't give a fuck. Say if that club does come to this house, I will thank the Dossers. And I'll thank them sincerely. Because it's the right thing to do. To thank somebody for buying you something nice. I don't think that club will come now. Because like I said, after the videos I've made and the messages I sent him on WhatsApp this morning, giving him the advice to cancel it, I think he will. Because, you know, he's had a lot of grief over this. For no reason. Unwarranted grief. But he's had a lot of grief over this. But you know, if it did come, would you think I would not thank them? Sincerely, properly. And if any of my chat turns against me, fuck off. I'll tell you straight, I'm not going to apologise. I'm not going to make up no excuses. I'm not going to say, oh, well, I didn't mean to apologise. Fuck off. No, I didn't mean to say thank you. I didn't really want to, but I just had to. No, I'm saying thank you to them because it's the right thing to fucking do. And if you've got a fucking problem, suck on it. Spin on it. Fuck off. That's me. I don't give a fuck. My channel, my rules, my life, my mind, my decision. Nothing to do with none of you. And I mean fucking that one. Don't ever think you can come in here and peer pressure me like you do these other children channels, mate. That don't exist here. I'm Danny fucking G. Make my own mind up on things. So be fair warned. If that club comes through this fucking door, I am going to thank them properly. Why? Because it's the right thing to fucking do. I don't care how it looks. It's the right thing to do. And I always do the right fucking thing. Regardless of what other people think.
Thanks very much indeed. That's been a smaller outside the Royal Liverpool Hospital for us. Of course, we have been getting
Morning.
reaction from across the country and indeed from the Prime Minister late last
Morning, Court.
night. Our chief political correspondent, Henry Zeffman, is in Westminster for us. Morning.
It'd be funny if somebody else tried to claim it. I wouldn't, do you know something? I wouldn't do what I did with Marty this time. If somebody else tried to claim the club, I know who sent it. Do you get what I mean? If it arrives, if it does come. I don't think it will now. I think Mr. Doss will just think, nah, it's just really not worth it. I'll keep it myself. Yeah. But, like, if the club would have come, bro, do you know what I mean? If it would have come, yeah, and somebody else claims it, I wouldn't fight the corner again. I wouldn't need to. Do you know what I mean? I would just thank the person who sent it, and I'd just leave it there. It's that simple. Just thank the person who sent it and leave it there, mate. Now, this is the last time I'll speak about the dark side. You know me. I've done this loads of times, right? Where I just don't talk about it. I'm just like, that's it, I'm done. This is the last say I'm having on the dark side. Because like I said, I don't need that dark side for content. I don't use that dark side for content. I just don't need it. But I felt I should have my say this morning. Because like I said, somebody directed me over to their comment section last night. So I went and had a look. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is ridiculous. Maybe, I mean, when they said loads of people have turned against them, I thought I was going in that comment section to maybe see 2 or 3 nasty comments. When I went in there, Half of the comments are just fucking horrible. They're just fucking horrible. And me being me, I felt a bit bad because I know it's all because of me. Literally. That's why I've made this video, because I felt a bit bad. That's why I've made this video, to make it very clear that I don't think he should send me the club. I don't think it's a good idea. And even though I've said this out of my mouth this morning, and I've said just play it like you got me all excited about getting a new 58 and you all really sending it, but you kept it for yourself and you're going to put it on camera to make me dribble. Yeah, just do something like that, man. And even though it's come out of my mouth, you can still say, well, I'd already decided to do that before Dan even said anything. And your audience will believe you if you play it like that, bro. And it's no skin off my nose. It's no skin off my nose whatsoever. It's not like I'm going to get offended by you playing it like that. That's the best way for you to play it. Yeah? And just say, well, listen, you know what Danny's like. He's a smart geezer. So he just figured it out before I did it. Do you know what I mean? Just take my idea, run with it, and play it like that, bro. It's the best thing for you. Just take my idea, run with it, and play it like that. And just say, well, Danny's a smart geezer. He figured it out. He figured out what I was doing. But I'm going to do it anyway now. You see this? You see the club I ordered you, Danny? It's in my hands. I'm going to start playing golf again with it. And I'm going to film myself fucking getting hole-in-ones with it. And then some of your audience will come back and they'll be like, well done, Dossers. Well done. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you fucking had him. Rah, 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 rah. And then, because I've said this in my live, just say, Danny just figured it out. Smart geezer, ain't he? Right, of course.
But the prize that's there for all of us to grab of being the generation that rebuilt our NHS is enormous.
You've got to understand my thought pattern here. It's a young family. They've got a little baby. Mrs. Dosser has just given birth not long ago. I am humane. And I don't believe in, like, causing women any grief or stress. You know what I'm like. I don't fucking like it. I hate it. I have never said anything negative about Mrs. Dosser. Not once have I. Never said anything negative. Ever. Right? She's a fucking woman, mate. She's not long given birth. She's got a little baby to look after. Mr. Dosser will also be looking after a little baby, which is stressful enough. I think they've also got other kids. Do you know what I mean, right? So the thought of that family getting ultimate grief and nastiness over me, when, believe me, Mrs. Dosser will already be stressed out and tired anyway, we're looking after a fucking baby, does not sit well with me, man. I am not of the dark side ilk. My brain and my fucking morals don't work like that. And this does not sit well with me. Even though you would think I'd be laughing my tits off and be all buzzing about it because well, Danny, you reap what you sow. You keep saying it, you reap what you sow. Yeah, but it's not nice to see a fucking family reap what they sow. It's not nice to see the rebound effect. Not if you're humane. Not when you know they've got a fucking baby and they don't need the stress. Such is me, innit? Yes, Dino.
Overall, they fell marginally this month compared with a year ago, with the cost of products like electricals falling more quickly as retailers trying to encourage spending before any potential knock-on impact of US tariffs. The government is announcing 120,000 new training opportunities for young people and adults in England and an additional 30,000 apprenticeships that will be funded by increasing the charge on employers who recruit from outside the UK.
Such a shame, really, that you're never allowed to do anything nice. But you're not. I am. I can do things nice for people. And people can say whatever they want about me doing things nice for people. But I'll just, you know what I'll say? Fuck off, cunt. And what? That's my advantage. I don't care. I don't care how many people are watching me. I don't care how many people are subbed. I don't care how many people give me a like. I don't give a fucking shit, mate. Don't care. I'll have people watch me no matter what, because I just have a personality like that. I'm always going to have bad people watching me. So banning and deleting people is not a problem. See ya.
Goal is to probably walk abroad, where there's more sunshine, maybe one sporting resort, or maybe a cruise ship or flight attendant, just anything that lets me see the world and gain new experience and knowledge about different countries and the culture.
the college, they've seen a fall in this level of apprenticeships, fewer young people getting entry-level training, while there's been a boom in apprenticeships at degree level upwards. That's
Oh, I know, Courts. Tell me about it. Listen, it should be a lesson. I've explained this. It should be a lesson. See, with me, Courtney, I have people who come in my chat, and you know the rules on this channel. There are strict rules. You don't say anything bad about women, right? I mean, women on women, it's a bit different. But if you're a bloke, you don't say anything bad about women in here, because I'll have you gone. Yeah? If two women have an argument in my chat, I might turn around after a while, which you've heard me say, Andy Courtney, before. Yo, you two, chill the fuck out, man. There ain't no need for that. Yeah? But I don't really take sides because it's two women in it. So it's women having an argument. I'm not going to take sides in that. But I will not have a bloke say anything bad about a woman in here. I won't say anything. I won't have no bloke say anything bad about a woman in here. And I won't. Yeah? You fucking know that. You all know that. I'm too much of a gentleman for that. But you know something? To get your chat like this, you have to be ruthless and you have to make enemies. I know that every time somebody gets banned from my chat, they go straight over to one of the clip channels and they gain more viewers from me banning people. But it depends what environment you want around you. Now, such is life. Some of my audience may not have understood it, but they would not have given me shit because of who I am, the way I run my channel, and the fact that I'll just tell you to fuck off. Blatant. Fuck off. My life, my money, do what I want. So if Mr. Dosswood started playing golf, and I just decided to buy my golf club for whatever reason, my chat might not understand, but they wouldn't say fucking shit to me. Nothing. Because there's a respect there, yeah, where they don't question me and I don't question them. We are all growing adults here. We all make our own choices. Somebody in my chat might make a choice in their life and say, Danny, I've done this. I might not understand it, but I'm not going to fucking hate them for it. I'm not going to start giving them grief for it. Now, that's my channel, which I have made this way. And I've made it this way for this reason. Niceness will always be applauded. Horrible will always be banned. The other channels, mate, they've gone the opposite way. Niceness is banned. Nastiness is applauded. And when you're in a cesspool like that, that's when this shit happens. That's when this shit happens. I mean, let's use the Dossers for an example. Say they become super wealthy from clipping me, and they become millionaires. And when they become millionaires, they actually start clipping their life. Mr. Dosser buying a brand new fucking car. Big mistake, bro. Big mistake. That's when you will get sheer hate. Hate. Don't show you and your missus going on holiday. Don't do that for fuck's sake. Dark side. Don't do nothing good. I swear to you, I'm giving you advice. Why do you think I've come out of it? Why do you think I've come out of the dark side? I'm giving you sheer advice here. Don't do anything nice for anybody ever. Keep it dark, keep it horrible, keep it nasty if you want to survive on the dark side. Because as soon as you turn nice, they will turn on you. Because they don't want nice. They just don't want it.
Just what we need to know. Carol, thank you. Have a lovely day. See you tomorrow.
Thank you. You too.
We will be back with Sally, who is in Liverpool, very shortly. But let's have one final look at the news of travel and the weather. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Nicola Beck.
Daniel, listen. Where the Dossers are concerned, I mean, I just won't say anything bad about them. Let's see what happens in the future. Listen, everybody always gets one chance with me. Everybody gets one fucking chance. Everyone. But you only get one. That's one thing you'll realise with me. Everybody knows this. If I do something to piss Danny off, but I try and make up with Danny in a humane way, and yeah, he will give me one chance. It depends on what you've done. Like, if you've hurt one of my family physically, you're going to get dealt with when I see you. There is no chance. When it comes to real life, there is things in real life that, you ain't never getting a chance, boy. You're going to get it. Doesn't matter how much you grovel and how much you plead. It doesn't matter. You're going to get it. Yeah? But that's real life stuff. Social media stuff, it's fucking social media. It's keyboard. It's sticks and stones. So I can give somebody a chance. But you only get one, mate. You only get fucking one. Because if I give you a chance out of humility and respect because of who I am, that doesn't make me a fool. If you fuck me over and I give you another chance though, then I'm a fool. And I ain't nobody's fucking fool, mate. So I'll give anybody the benefit of the doubt, and I'll give them a chance to correct a relationship that they may have started in the wrong way with me. Run with it. That's my best advice, run with it. Like, don't fuck me over again. Because if you do, that's the last time you'll get that chance. And I am never going nowhere. I'm never going nowhere. I am only going to get bigger on social media. I'm only going to collab with more people. I'm only going to do more crazy shit. You can go against that. And eventually, like I've always been saying, like what's happening now, your negativity will rebound on you. And it will start to affect your real life. And you'll have to suffer what I've had to suffer, but have you got a skin as thick as mine? Have you got an iron constitution? Because if you haven't, it'll break you. And it'll fuck you up. Best to go with me than go against me. It's just best to go with me. If you go against me, eventually, what you are doing is going to hurt you in your real life. I won't bring it on you. I'm not saying I'm going to go and find you and do anything to you or anything. Nah, nothing like that. I don't need to. The universe will do it for me. For the people who watch the dark side, don't think you're safe in chat. People can find your IP address from your fucking YouTube channel. Yeah? And once they have that, they know your address. Like I said, I'm not bothered if people know my address. I can look after myself, but can you? Do you want your family's name from Facebook plastered all over fucking the internet? Do you want pictures, private pictures of your family being screenshotted and plastered all over the internet just because you've said one wrong word in chat? You see how these chats are, right? I have been warning you all. You come here, right? Nobody's going to chase you down. Nobody's going to go on your Facebook. Nobody's going to try and locate who you are. Not here. It wouldn't be allowed. They'd get banned. Them channels, they'll all do it actively, working together to ruin your life. And you've only got to say one thing that chat doesn't agree with. As shown, right? As proven, though, right? I have been telling you the truth for ages because I'm a very clued up man and I've been working this fucking social media for a long time. I have a lot more experience than all of you fuckers watching and most of the people who do it. I've been doing it for years, man. I understand how it works. You go into them channels of your own peril. You engage with those channels of your own peril. And you will reap what you sow. Mark my fucking words. You come to a channel like mine, you're always safe. You can always interact in a healthy way, in a humane way, in a respectful way. People will treat you with respect. People will talk to you with respect. I will interact with you with respect. We can have some good chats. We can have some good laughs. My mods are funny. They ban a lot of people because they're super mods. But they're actually good people. My mods are good people. If you come in here with humility and respect, my mods are fun to interact with, man. They have some right funny conversations in here. Literally, my life's really good for you if you're a good person. Honestly, best place to be, my life. Best place to be. You won't be judged. You won't be ridiculed. You won't be hated on. You'll be loved. You'll be respected.
Liverpool has a very long history of organising and safeguarding for events this big,
Thank you, Daniel.
Merseyside police are currently undertaking their inquiries. A 53-year-old white male from Liverpool was arrested.
Hello to Oregon.
Just wanted to say that the far right again are trying to stoke up hate and division by calling this a suspected.
Clipped by Dom.
The police did come out and informed us immediately to let us know who was the perpetrator of this
Now let's talk about something else. I've given over an hour to this subject. I've said all I want to say. I've said my piece. Never to be said again, by the way. Not that I'm saying I won't. Like I said, if somebody sends me a really nice gift through the post, and leaves a letter to say who it is and stuff, I will always thank them, no matter who it is. Always. It's the right thing to do. But other than that, I don't need to keep rehashing this and keep going over this and keep going over it and over and over and over again. I'm done with it. I've said what I've got to say. My piece has been said. Everything I wanted to say, I've said. Let's move on now. Done, innit?
The event happened, the incident happened, 6 o'clock last night, the police have only just started their inquiries.
Ollie, there's always something, bro. The other day when I played, I went round in 80. Yeah? And my 3-wood wasn't working. At all. My 3-wood, bro. It's one of the best clubs in my bag. Right? My 3-wood wasn't working, bro. And it probably cost me about 4 shots. So I would have gone round in 76 if I wouldn't have used my 3-wood. One of my best clubs as well, bruv. Just war working. It's like golf will not allow everything to work in one day. You've got to have at least one thing that's not working. Golf will not allow it all to work, Ollie. I don't know why, brother. It just won't. It's like the golf gods have got a rule. You are not allowed to ever have 100% of your game. Even pros, I think they have the same rule, bro. Even pros, bro. How are you, Ruta, my brother? How's life, Ruta? How's life? How's the family? And how are things? No, golf doesn't want it all to click, never.
Hello, welcome to Morning Live with me, Gethin Jones, and Dr. Rand. Morning. It's nice to see you here. Kim Marsh has got one of those sickness bugs going around at the moment, so she couldn't make it in. So you just
Yes, Tracy.
today, and we're grateful for that. So a doctor hat and a presenter hat too.
Yeah, it's a massive privilege.
The political, economic state of the world, it's fucked.
First job we do as presenter, introduce her.
I was just going to say, speaking of legends, good morning. For these legends too, we've got Strictly's Captain Jones, our finance expert.
It'd be nice one day if I get a game of golf for you, Ruta. Maybe.
You would have seen
Maybe.
there, lots of this is still
Maybe.
from the news out of Liverpool, dozens of people, including 4 children,
Yeah, Ryan, there's not really much to talk about. It's fucked.
doing a victory parade for Liverpool.
It's fucked, bro.
Raised loads of questions about
Listen, the UK, yeah, as a whole, economically wise, is fucked. Why is that happening? Well, because we wasted loads of money on a vaccine that we didn't need. That was all bullshit. Just the amount of money that was wasted there was unfucking real. We didn't even need that. That was for some nefarious reason. Yeah? Then you've got wars that we're funding. Ukraine, for instance. Do you know how much money we've given to them in total with weaponry and money? It's a fucking astronomical amount, mate. It's a lot of money. Money we can't fucking afford. We can't. Now, I mean, we've just given land back, bruv. We've just given land back, and now we're being charged, what is it, 500 million a year to use it. Now, when you own something and you are Britain, yeah, why would you give the land back? Well, because of the natives. Fucking stick the SS on the gates, mate. Won't be no trouble. So why are you going to give the land back and then pay 500 million to use it? Give me some money, I'll put it in my bank. That's the government that run you, mate. They make deals that benefit them, not that benefit you in any way, shape or form. None of the rules they make, none of the money, none of the expenditure ever benefits fucking you. Because your NHS is broke. Let's give money to Ukraine. Look, your NHS is broken, bro. A lot of your councils are bust. This is the infrastructure of your fucking country. Let's give money to Ukraine. Why? Put some in my Cayman bank account. Little backhander there. Little backhander, lad. This is what's happening with the world. Can you not see it? I got to listen. The thing is with me, people often say to me, How do you know so much? How can you see what's happening before it happens? Rah, rah, rah. I'm not super intelligent or anything. I'm a clever man and I do know a lot. And do you know the reason why I can see what happens? Because I've known about all their lies for the last 100 years. I've studied their lies for the last 100 years. And when you know how somebody lies, you can see the lies. It's like your children, right? My kids can't lie to me. If they lie to me, I just look at them in the face and I know instantly they're lying. And I'll just look at my son and go, don't fucking lie to me. And then he'll go, oh, fucking, I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to. Do you know what I mean? Right, tell me the fucking truth. Because I can tell when he's lying. Now, I've studied the politicians and I've studied the amount of corruption that they have done for so many years. I've studied that much of it that now I can see straight through it all. It's not because I'm a messiah or I'm psychic or I've got a time machine. It's just because I can see through the bullshit. And you know how? Because whatever comes out of a politician's mouth is bullshit. Every word they speak, turn it upside down and come at it from the opposite angle. And there's your truth. Literally, there's your truth. That's why we fought. That's why we fought.
Months and months of planning, way before they even knew how Liverpool were going to do, in order to make this as safe as possible. And all mass events will have a similar planning process with the police,
Hi.
emergency services, the council, working together to put as much in place
174 IQ.
people as safe as possible. Mass events are still safe to go to.
Right, this is all over social media. People will have seen it on all sorts of platforms.
Virat Kohli. No,
Not to share
I don't.
online. Why is that?
It's so important, Raj, to not do that.
They are, Brian, all of them. Every single fucking one of them. There's not an honest bone among them. And they all have that political speak, right? You know, gibberish. Let's go around the question. Let's always go around the question. And have you noticed that they all sound the same? Do you know why they all sound the same? Because they're all reading off the same fucking script from the same person who's wrote it. They don't even speak from their own mind. They don't even know what's going on. They just take backhand payments and do as they're fucking told. Literally, corrupt bastards, man. All of them. All of them. There ain't one good one among them, bruv. You can't be in that position unless you're in the same club. You've all got to be in the same club. You've all got to feign a bit of opposition, but believe me, you all work for the same people. You're all in the same club. That's how the world works. A lot of people don't understand that. No, we're free. No, you're not. No, you're not free. No, you're not free. Don't listen. No, you're not. You're under capitalism, which is not freedom. It's false freedom. You are a slave to the system. So am I. We all are. And they've made it that way. You're not free though, are you? Because if you was free, you wouldn't need a passport, would you? Why would you need a passport if you was free? Free, you can go anywhere in the world, right? Total freedom, anywhere in the world. Build a house wherever you want. You can't fucking do that. You got to pay somebody for the land. You got to go and get fucking planning permission. It's not free. Do you know how they've got you in slavery now? They don't use a whip no more. McDonald's, Netflix, consumerism, taxes. That's how you are hooked onto slavery. You are still a slave. We are all slaves to the system. Don't get that twisted. You think you're free, you're a fucking fool. You're not free. I would say a chimpanzee or a gorilla or a bear or a lion is a lot more free than we are. They live life how nature intended. They roam wherever they fucking want. They don't pay rent. They don't work. They don't pay taxes. They don't have a passport. I'd say some wild animals are way freer than us. We are put in a box. Literally. We are slaves. And I won't mind, but it's the same as it's always been. Back in the day, the slave owners, let me put it to Spartacus. Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. Yeah? Spartacus was probably, from what I've researched, and I've researched a lot of warriors in time, I reckon Spartacus singularly was the most deadly man this planet has ever produced. Deadlier than Achilles, deadlier than Leonidas. I'm telling you, research Spartacus, mate. The man was a phenom. I don't think anybody could have fought that man blade to blade. I'm telling you, right? So he was the hardest man, in my opinion, right, that I know of from history with a sword that has ever been created. Yeah? More than Achilles, more than Leonidas. Trust me, I've fucking researched them all. That man was a fucking death machine, right? Now, the Ludus, where he got trained and he was a slave, there was loads of gladiators there that were not equally as tough as him, but nearly as tough as him. Hard as fuck. Who run them? Aristocrats. Who kept them in line? Police force and army. Now, would you say when you look in the Houses of Parliament that there is any single politician there that you couldn't chin, that has less morals than you, that is less of a man than you? They are all of that ilk, right? All of them. The weak run the strong. It's been like that time memorial. I don't understand how that works. Never have, never will. But that is the rule of this world. The weak, the chaff, rule the strong.
She did absolutely the right thing. And I'm really glad that Rebecca's got in touch about this, because I think it's about 80% of us.
So it is. And the reason why you are so divided, the reason that you have Muslims and Christians and pagans and Buddhists, is so that you don't realise how strong you are as one unit. You know, the human race, brother and sister, shoulder to shoulder. Nah, we need some divisionary boxes, man. We can't have all these people realise that, like, the weak is running them, and we are a small number, and they are a huge number, and individually, they are better than us in every single way, because they probably wouldn't step on people's necks. They probably wouldn't rip off old people to put money into their pocket. They probably wouldn't. They probably run this country properly, because these are real men and real women. But we've been convinced that if you've got a title and you're a posh, tough fuck, you're better than me. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. Not at all. You're weak as fuck, boy. And you rule me. It's not the way it should be. The strong should rule the weak. That's the way it should be. The strong should rule the fucking weak. Can't do that. You know why? Because you hate a Muslim man, right? If you're a Christian. If you're a Christian, yeah? If you're a Muslim man, you hate a Christian, right? Very, very divisive. Wicked tool. Stoked by the governments of the world for fucking more time than I could count. Religion's always been there, and it's always been there to cause division, so that when you can't band together. The Romans did it perfectly. The Romans did it brilliantly. They would go into a place, fight an army, assimilate some of that country's army into the Roman army, and then the countrymen had to fight against their own. And they wouldn't do it. So more of the Roman army would swell. And that's how they used to take over territory. There's no way 25,000 men, Julius Caesar's army, could go into Gaul and conquer it. One tribe alone, the Helvetii tribe, had 360,000 fucking people. And he beat them. Why? Because he used some locals. Because the locals were bought. How were the locals bought? Money, 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 gold, 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 gold. Come into our club. Come into our rich aristocrat club, and we'll pay you, motherfucker. We'll give you some gold and some riches and some bitches. That's how the Romans did it. That's how it's done now. It's never changed. You think it's changed. You think we don't live in the Roman days. Blood and circuses, mate. Blood and circuses. That's how the Romans kept the people under control. Well, what do you have? Netflix, McDonald's, boxing matches, football matches. It's all to keep you preoccupied and not looking at the exact problem. What is the problem, Danny? The problem is that we don't look at each other as brothers and sisters. You think that if somebody's from Afghanistan, they are a different race to you. You think if somebody's from China, they're a different race to you. A different race. You absolute fucking cunting doomer bastard unintelligent thick cunt. Because there's a word, right? And it's 2 words. And it describes us. Any alien came to this planet, what would they call us? The human race. One race. Any person on this planet, doesn't matter where they're fucking from, doesn't matter the colour of their fucking skin, and doesn't matter what religion they follow. They are all the human race. We are all the same race. We are all linked. We are all linked back to one common ancestor. We are all one big family. You can't see that though. So you can't stand shoulder to shoulder. You can't change nothing. Do you know what changes things? Do you think 50,000 man, 50,000 Christians ransacking a town, 50,000 Muslims ransacking a town, do you think that truly changes anything? No. Doesn't change fuck all. Do you know 10 million people of all religions, all colours of skin, stood shoulder to shoulder saying no more? See what that does? Don't even need no violence. That's the most scary thing that the elite would ever see in their life. 10 million fuckers of all religions and all colours of skin, all of one mind, saying no more. Then things would change, you know. That's the only time things will change. That's why I don't go to protests. Don't fucking do nothing. 50,000 of you? Shut up, bruv. They aren't bothered about that. If need be, they'll bring the army in. They'll bring the police in. They can control you. Can't control 10 million though, son. You can't. It's impossible. That's when you'll see me stood there with you all. When all of you put your religious hatreds away and your racial hatreds away and you realise that we're all the fucking same out here, wanting a better world that is never going to come because you lot are too fucking daft to put away your differences to make it happen. No, I couldn't run for council. Hi, Luke. The most honourable victory in historical battles. The most honourable victory. Let me think of all the battles. Do you know something? Probably Hannibal Barca. Probably, I reckon. Probably Hannibal Barca. Because he marched his men over the Alps, elephants and all, yeah, to invade Italy, because Italy were destroying the world. Just going into countries and willy-nilly taking everything. And Hannibal Barca struck first, and he caused such a dent to the Roman Empire, it's unreal. If there would have been another army at the time willing to fight with him from anywhere in the world, the Roman Empire would have been ended right there. And the Roman Empire, even though I respect it, because, listen, I respect the Roman Empire. I respect the capitalist world, the way they've done it. I've got to respect the cleverness behind it. I've got to respect it. I don't like it, but I've got to respect it because it's cleverly done. Do you know what I mean? The Romans did the same. They were so clever, bro. They were so clever in segregating countries, separating religions, separating people, indoctrinating people into the Roman army to cause more segregation amongst people of countries, Gaul, Britain, whatever, wherever they went. Yeah, that's what they did. Very clever. For Hannibal Barca to nearly end it, he did well, man. It was an honourable thing to do because at the time Rome was expanding that fast. And you've got to understand, Don't think the Roman legions were like, there was like any army, mate. They are men that are used to killing every day. Their minds don't work like ours. People often say to me, like, ancient warriors, they graped all the time. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Because they live in a world where they see guts and brains every day. So that's kind of, to us, it's disgusting, right? Graping and that, you'd never do it, right? It's fucking horrible. Why the fuck would you do that, man? That's fucking disgusting, mate. But to their minds, they were so twisted from years and years of battle that to them it was probably normal. And that sounds mad, doesn't it? But to them it was probably not. And what do you think the Romans did, mate? When they went through territories to women and children? What do you think they did? The atrocities the Romans caused, mate, at Hannibal Barca's time were astronomical. Genocides and shit, man. Women, children, the lot. And if they didn't genocide them, they put them into slavery. And the women were sold to brothels to just be abused. And the children were sold to rich aristocrats from the Roman fucking Senate. And once there was like, if it was young girls, they're going to get abused. Young boys getting abused. Because the Romans were fucking weird. They liked a bit of both. There was fucking hedonistic fucking psychos, man. People don't realise, yeah, it all looked sparkly and gold on the outside. But Rome was like a rotten apple on the inside. I'm not joking. And that's how Rome died. Rome rotted from the inside out. Its aristocrats became too twisted, too hedonistic, too sadonistic. Yeah, just too weird. Everything was about money and opulence and sex and debauchery and just fucking weird shit. That's what happened to the Roman Empire.
There's a group of them and they don't do what they're told, they will knife them up.
Wow, it's hard to believe, to get your head around that could actually happen to a child.
Yeah, because of his learning disabilities, he's not very forthcoming with information.
Well, yeah, Sun Tzu had some very good battles. Listen, to be honest with you, the most, do you know something? A lot of Christians ain't going to like this. But do you know the conclusion to a battle in history? Do you know, in my opinion, what is the most honourable conclusion to a battle in history? Because of what the Christians did and then what fucking Salahuddin did. Yeah? That's the most honourable way to finish a battle, in my opinion. When the Christians invaded Jerusalem, this is sickening, this. This is sickening, right? And I can't even believe the soldiers. I know it was back in the day, and there was way more devout Christians and Catholics than what we are now. They believed in God more than we do now, because they didn't have science, yeah, right? So they believed all that mythical shit. Okay, whatever. But still, you've got to have some conscience, and you've got to have a brain. When the knights of Christendom took Jerusalem, actually took it, they were blessed by the vicars of Christ that whatever they did in Jerusalem that day, their sins would be forgiven, and they was encouraged to burn every Muslim baby and grape and kill every Muslim woman. That's pretty much what they did, you know. Not a proud day. Not a proud day for humanity, that, mate. I would have been killed. Because if I was part of that Christendom army, I would have started chopping down my own men. I would just start chopping them down en masse. I could not see that. I don't even know how any human can do that. I swear it's disgusting. It's horrible. 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 And when Salahuddin took Jerusalem back, Christians raped and tortured and killed every woman and baby they found. Salahuddin said, surrender Jerusalem and you can all leave. That's what he did. That's the most honourable way to finish a battle, mate. Trust me. Well, that's the difference. So people can say what they want to me, but I know some of the atrocities that have been caused in this world, mate. I know some of them. It's like Jesus Christ, right? He was a real guy. I don't know if he was the son of God, but he was a real gentle man. That I think, do you know what I think he was? I think he was like a dynamo dude. And I think that he wanted to change the world to a less brutal form of religion. So he brought out the Christian religion. I think he was a man who saw the world as being too brutal, because the Roman gods are brutal. They're war gods and shit. Yeah. And I think he went against the established order. Do you know what I mean? And that there got him crucified. But you have to understand that what they did to him, you got to understand the sadistic nature of ancient civilizations, man. What they did to him, bro. If you ever watched The Passion of Christ, so I have read in Roman history what they did to him, and in The Passion of Christ is pretty much what they did to him. And that is sadistic, that, mate. It's just really bad, isn't it? Human nature. But then when you get to World War II, fucking hell, man. The gas chambers. Fucking hell, man. Kids. What happens to somebody's mind? See, for me, I'll be honest with you, I'll come to chat in a minute. I'm going to make a cup of tea and I'll answer all your chats. But to me, what actually happens to a mind when you go to a point where, see, I have a block. Hurting women or kids is a block for me. I couldn't do it. But what kind of mind do you have when all humans are flesh and that's all they are? Like, whether it's man, woman or child, it is just flesh. A bit like a chicken that you would eat over a roast dinner. Like that there. How do you get to that mindset? Because it's fucking beyond me. I know turbulence and war and all that can take you there. But still, it's beyond me. That's beyond me, mate. There's some serious atrocities in this world. And it's been caused by every religion. Don't get me wrong, Muslims have caused some atrocities, mate. They really have. Especially to their own people, which is mad. Yeah, fucking hell. The genocides Muslims have done to their own people is fucking crazy, mate. All over a religious text. And with religion, final thing I'm going to say before I come to chat. With religion, you've never seen God. None of you. Nobody in this chat has ever spoken to God, whichever God you believe in. Nobody in this chat has ever seen God. Nobody in this chat can tangibly give me any proof of God. God can't be quantified. God cannot be scientifically proven. God has no tangible evidence. God has never been seen. God has never been heard. God has never had no impact on this earth whatsoever. So when you're killing each other over an entity that you don't even know exists, that has never had no impact on your life whatsoever, that has never helped you in your time of need, never spoke to you when you're down, and if you say, yeah, Danny, I've prayed and I've heard voices, well, you're hearing voices in your fucking head. You're going insane. You need to go and see a doctor. It's not God talking to you. It's just not. It's really not. Nobody's ever seen God. Nobody has ever seen God. That's, you know, I've said this before, right? To stop this earth, right, you've got to understand, so God made this earth in 6 days, rest on the same, right? Whichever God you look at, it's all the same. God made the earth, okay? He made his creation. We are his favourite creation. He made angels to protect us from demons. He made a whole heaven for us, right? Yeah? Do not give me freedom of will. Don't give me that shit, because I'll laugh at you, right? So, now on this planet, for the last thousands of years, we have been killing off his favourite creation. We've been killing off children. We've been nuking the fuck out of the planet, bombing the shit out of the planet, genociding the fuck out of the planet, destroying whole... Now, you've got to understand, God created all the species of the planet, right? We have killed nearly 1,000 species. We've eradicated. Google it. Nearly 1,000 species. We have species, not animals. Fucking whole species, bro. We have eradicated off this planet.
Promoting investing as an alternative
We're now destroying the seas. We're destroying the air.
of those things. And what that does is encourage
Now, do you know for God to stop that?
that they cannot
All he has to do
in hybrid.
is make a one-time appearance in it,
And I think a really startling statistic
come in the sky
came across
to everybody.
FCA financial
Yeah, you're God. So at 12 midday, come into the sky. Make the sun disappear. Make the moon come. Light yourself up. Make your face fucking huge. People don't believe it's you. Just go lightning all over the world. Bang, 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 bang. Tsunami here. Boom. Our people don't believe you quick enough. You're God. They'll believe you now, son. Stop sinning. Stop killing. The devil is real. Yo, Lucifer, come here. Get him next to you. In the sky with his big horns and his fucking fangs. Yeah, you coming to me, I'm going to burn you, sinners. I'm going to burn you. Now fucking behave yourself. Or you're all fucked. Disappear. All genocide stops. All rape stops. All murder stops. All wife beating stops. It all stops.
Last year we saw the FCA saying that 19 influencers
And he can't even do that.
under caution for promoting
Freedom of will. Freedom of will. Okay. I'm going to turn this round on your freedom of will right now.
House of Commons Treasury Select
Right? I'm going to turn this fucking on its head.
this whole area
So that now gives you more power than God.
that you protect your staff.
So he's given you the power to fuck up his creation and he can't do nothing about it. So God has given you the power to tie his hands together. God has given you the power to stop him doing what he needs to do.
I think it's really important to bear in mind
So now you are God's boss.
it's only suitable for
Fuck off.
savings and
Doesn't make no sense. It's nonsensical. So I won't follow it. Why do I not believe in a God? Because why the fuck would I?
with that caveat in place, there is good advice on
My mum gave birth to me. My father and my mother made me.
always be wary if
Literally. I know how biology works.
you can make on investments in the short term. That you
My dad's sperm flew into my mum's egg and created Danny G.
inherently misleading because investing is a long-term endeavour. Ideally, you should be investing for at least 5 years.
You want me to believe in you, mate?
Supercharged.
Earn it.
If you see in
Don't, we're not earning it. Don't ask me to believe in you when you have done nothing for humanity
second career in astronomy
apart from cause genocides.
because they really like these
Because people will kill each other in your fucking name.
investment would go, you know, super
That's all you've done. You've not brought nothing positive to this earth. No God has.
designed to get us excited
All God's bring is division, genocide, murder. That's all they bring. Tell me I'm wrong.
nobody knows whether that will happen.
What good do God's bring?
Or crystal balls when it
Nothing.
and finally putting all your eggs in one basket. A simple
Fucking nothing.
to invest only in one or two things is not doing you any favours because you should be diversifying your money across lots of different investments.
I know that this stuff can be so tempting, especially the get rich quick stuff. Where should we?
Listen, the religion, yes, Pinecone, religion is the cause of every atrocity really on this planet that continues to this fucking day, mate.
Financial advisors
Really does. Religion should be abolished.
authority and look for
Religion, listen, that would set us free.
qualifications.
So fast.
Great thing is more and more are getting
So fast.
that kind of experience and training.
Religion should be abolished
That are still often
and money should be abolished.
without that background.
Watch the world turn on its fucking head then.
Nick Sampson often says about scams,
Swear to God.
blue, it's not
Worst thing ever created by man.
sounds too
Religion.
good, it's not.
And it was created by man. Here's another thing. God wants you to believe in his words. So God has men write his words. Why don't God just write his own book? Can God not write? Why does God not just imprint his words in your brain when you're born? If he's the creator of all, creates you, right? Why does he just not imprint his words in your brain? Why doesn't he just write his own book? On gold pages that are made of some material that doesn't even exist on this planet. That is eternal, that can't be destroyed. Why would he have people write a book that can be destroyed so his word can be lost? The Bible can be destroyed. It's a book. All copies can be eradicated. All. And don't tell me no, they can't, because yes, they fucking can. If all the governments of the world went and took every Bible and searched every home and every school and every library and every printing press, they could eradicate the Bible. That means the word of God has been eradicated. So humans have the power to eradicate the word of God. Come on. Does that even make any sense to you? If you eradicate the word of God in 200 years, right, the Christian God, Christianity, Catholicism, took a while for me to get that out of my head, is lost to history. Nobody would even know what that fucking word meant. Nobody would even know what God was. Is that powerful? They'd allow his word to be lost for eternity. If there was a cataclysm on this planet, a meteorite that hits, like the dinosaurs, his word would be lost anyway. Because the whole world would fucking change. Continents would shift. There'd be no Bibles left. No humans neither, for a fucking while. Does it make any sense? God wants his word to be eternal, right? It's God. You've got to know God's word. How can you believe in something unless there's proof of him in a book, at least a book? Well, what if the book's gone? No longer there. Scripture totally gone. It would make more sense for God to write the Bible and make it indestructible, wouldn't it? No, he can't do that, Danny. What do you mean he can't do that? He made the fucking earth. What? He made heaven, another dimension. He made hell, another dimension. He made angels that live forever. He made the stars. He made the cosmos. He made black holes. And he can't make a fucking book that don't get destroyed. Come on, man. I mean, so this is the reasons why I don't believe in God. These are the reasons why. None of it makes sense. None of it. It contradicts itself completely. Completely. Yes, Jacko. Spirituality, yeah, but spirituality is something different to religion. That's different, bro. I am very spiritual, but in a different way, not a religious way. I believe there are all kinds of unseen forces around us. I believe in dimensions. I believe that there could be a being out there that you are all calling God. I believe there could be a being out there from a higher dimension that has control over time, like it is matter. Because that is how it happens when you get to higher dimensions. That's scientifically possible. But God with a big white beard that listens to all of your prayers and is here watching us, no. Do you know why? Because if you think about it like this, said God, and there can only be one, it could be Allah, it could be fucking the Lord God, it could be Buddha, for all we fucking know, it could be Odin, it could be Zeus, it could be Woden, it could be the Anunnaki, it could be anybody, for all you know. We don't know who God is. But if there is a God-like being in the universe, I've said this before and I'll say it again, you are an ant to him. The universe is that vast. If you have any scientific knowledge in your fucking head and you realise how vast the universe is, the Milky Way galaxy is approximately, nobody knows, but between 150 and 500 light years across. Light years, man. Do you know what I mean? So say, I reckon it's probably at the top end, right? Light travels at 300,000 kilometers per second, not miles per hour, per second. 300,000 miles covered. 300,000 kilometers, sorry. I know in kilometers, not miles per hour. It's just how I learned it. Yeah? So it's 300,000 kilometers per second. Per second. Traveling for a year to do 1 light year. I mean, Jesus Christ, the nearest solar system to us is 4 light years away. It's Proxima Centauri, right? That is the closest to us. It's 4 light years away, man. That is light travelling at 300,000 kilometres per second for 4 years. Imagine the distance, mush. And you think a God that created the Milky Way, every star, every fucking black hole, every fucking galaxy, every solar system, is watching one planet. He's probably fucking in another galaxy somewhere, creating some shit. You're so self-important as a human, right? You think God gives a fuck. If he is truly a God, and he truly has all that power, you are an ant. You don't look at an ant and think, I wonder if he's praying to me. Hold on. Go on, little man. Hold on. I can't hear you. Go on, little man. What are you saying? You need water? Hold on, I can't hear you. You need water? Because you're all dying. Okay, let me get a bottle of water. And just tip some water down there, right? It's as easy as that, innit? Come on. Use your fucking common sense. Your God ain't here. Your God ain't watching. Your God ain't listening. If your God exists. Is he fuck? He's too busy. For you to even think you can comprehend a being that powerful makes me laugh. How self-important are you? You think you can comprehend a being of that power? Come on, man. It's like trying to comprehend a black hole. Can you comprehend a black hole? No, you can't. Nobody can. It times that by 1,000,000. That's trying to comprehend God. You can't. Why try? Why pretend like you do? Why pretend like you know his wishes? His wishes, his brain, if it is a brain, his consciousness is so far advanced to ours. We're not even on his wavelength. You wouldn't even be able to know his mind. His mind would be too vast for you. If he spoke to you, he'd probably fry your brain with one word. He's too powerful, do you understand? If there is a God that created everything, that motherfucker's Thanos times 500. Armageddon times 20,000. Superman on crack and magic mushrooms. Superman from Krypton times 1,000,000. That's God. But you know, he listens to you. You listening? I'll stop what I'm doing. I'm 7 million light years away right now, Danny. But as soon as you do this, and you go, God, I'm going to fly back 7 million light years. I'm going to go, because you need me right now, son. Fuck all the other 20 trillion fucking planets and civilizations in the universe. Fuck the black holes that are about to become unstable and destroy a galaxy. Fuck the suns that need creating. Yeah, fuck that. I'm going to listen to Danny's prayer. Speak away, Danny boy. You got my full attention. I'm listening to you because you are important, Danny. You're important. You're so fucking important, Danny. I'm listening to you, lad. Fuck off. Right, now I'll come to chat. That's my opinion anyway. And it's just an opinion, by the way. It's just mine. Yeah, we're more important. Listen, I'm more important than the universe, bro. He's coming to listen to me. Fucking hell. Yeah, we're all allowed opinions, bro. That's just my opinion, isn't it? People will have varied opinions. Your opinion is valid. I'm not trying to take your opinion away from you. At all, I'm not. Your opinion is valid. And if it differs to mine, fair play, man. We can agree to disagree. He did just hear me. Well, he was building other universes, mate. He stopped. He was like, basically, he had a hammer and a chisel, the size of the sun, yeah, and he was making mountains. I mean, 100,000 light years away. He's like, ah! I can hear Danny. Ah! I heard him. I'm on my way. Oh yeah, you know that. You know that. You won't be allowed. I won't be allowed that opinion soon. I mean, we'll have a new God. Listen, we'll all have to follow a new God soon. You'll have a new religion as well. Starmer will be your God, and you'll have to follow Starmerism. We'll have a new ism. Starmerism. Bow down to the Starmer. 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 Now turn to the east. Starmer. 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 You have to do this every day, 3 times a day. Turn to the south. Starmer. I'm telling you. Telling you. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. And if you don't pronounce the stop correctly, Starmer, Starmer, Starmer. You're going to get stop. You got to learn that. It's like fucking Scientology, mate. You get it wrong, you're giving in the nick. Lock up 10 years and that. I mean, you'll have your head if you say it wrong. Like fucking Henry VIII. You'll be Anne Boleyn. You know what I'm saying? Starmer. Yeah, what religion are you? I'm a Starmer. So you got to say it as well. Get used to it, by the way. Get it into your heads. Starmer. Bit like a fucking Buddhist chant, mate. But with his name. You're all gonna have to get your hair shaved as well. He wants you to have like a. He's going to want us to have a. You see this dot on the top here? You're gonna have that bald, then you're gonna have the hair around it, then you're gonna have it bald, then you're gonna have hair around it, then you're gonna have it bald. Do you know why? So you got a target on your head where you can aim for your brain to get inside to mess it around, so that you're always walking around your house like this. Starmer. Starmer. What are you having for breakfast, Danny? Starmer. What are you having for dinner? Starmer. I'm fucking crazy as fuck. What's the weather like? Oh, it's shit there. No golf today, mate. Back to golf today, mate. It's not happening. Yeah. The world's gone mad, mate. To be honest. The world's just gone fucking crazy, mate. It's got a little bit Pete Tong. Just a little bit. Fucking hell, mate. Burnt my fucking toast. Fucking hell. It's all going a bit Pete fucking Tong, mate. It's all going a bit Pete fucking Tong. I was going to have an intellectual conversation. That was very intellectual, bro. Kind of. But religion is an intellectual conversation. Well, more of a theological discussion, but don't forget the honey. The honey, honey, honey. Don't forget the honey, 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 honey bunny. Don't forget the honey. The honey, honey bunny. Don't forget the honey. Oh, the honey, honey bunny. Don't forget the honey. The honey, honey bunny. Don't forget the peanut butter. Going in the man. Yeah. Don't forget the honey. Don't forget the peanut butter. Don't forget the honey. No, it's not in a very good mood this day. I'm in an 8 good mood, mate. I was fucking great. Yes, Jacko. What year was I in Egypt? Do you mean? The topic we spoke about this morning. What topic? We spoke about loads, bro. New wash is wicked, not taking off. The religious topic we just spoke about. Anything you want to speak about, talk about it. Intellectual conversations, mate. Well, I was eating banana, I've ate it. You having a burger? Bit early for burger, right? But never mind. Morning, Ron. It's a fucking beast. No gas, mate. That is a beast, mate. It needs cleaning, but it's a beast. That is fucking wicked, I swear. What a present of my daughter. She got me a serious present there, mate. That is a fucking, I swear, I'm so good with this. I don't know the distances with it exactly because I've only used it once. But I ain't joking with you. Do you know when it comes to like hitting the ball, the way it comes off the club face? Oh, mate. It's like a dream club, that. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I swear, it's a fucking wicked wedge, that is. My daughter got me like the sickest present for my birthday. I'm telling you, that's a wicked present for my birthday for my daughter. Amazing. Even the grip, look. I even love the grip. The grip is cool as fuck, and it feels so nice on your hands, man. .54 degree. The great stick of stammer. Stammer. I used it the other day, Stephen, and a few of them I nearly put in from just off the green. Never used it before, neither. I've just got to work out the distance as it goes. But it'll take me a couple of weeks probably. But once I understand exactly the distances, I'll be fucking deadly with that. That's a right added weapon to my arsenal, mate. I orchestrated the topic. Oh, because you have a PhD in historical battles. Fucking go on, son. You probably know more than me then. What's your favourite battle then of all time? Daniel. What's your favourite historical battle of all time? What's your favourite historical battle?
When we show people things that they might not have even noticed when they're walking around. I mean, for instance, last year we did something on bagworms, and bagworms are basically, well, we looked at the caterpillar of the bagworm moth that adorns itself in these twigs. I mean, you could see it there. You might have seen this on a tree, not even noticed what it is, and there's a live thing inside there. And as I said, it's a bagworm caterpillar.
Battle of Balls Bluff. What's that? Bro, what's that? Even I've never heard of that. You'll let me something now. Hello, darling. The Battle of Balls Bluff. Who was the victors? Who was the losers? Who was fighting? How many was involved? And where was it? Come on. Come on, mate. I want to know. I'm fucking eager as a beaver.
It's not all about short-haired owls and red stars and panthers. We do like to celebrate the little things in our life.
So it was the Confederates and the...
So this is a tiny 5-centimetre fish living in a muddy ditch in Liverpool.
Oh, come on, man. Confederates and the... I know it, don't I? But I can't fucking think. I've got loads of time, and the chat will probably enjoy finding out about it as well. Why was it one of your favourite battles? What happened in it to make it one of your favourite battles? There's got to be something that made it one of your favourite battles. See, I have my own kind of favourite battles in history. Yeah, but mine are all like pre-gun, pre-cannon, really. My favourite battle in history is the battle that you all know. My favourite battle because of the numbers involved and the amount the smaller team killed. So, no, not Hastings, bro. Not Battle of Hastings. Even though I know it top to bottom, and the Battle of Stamford Bridge I know top to bottom. Yeah, but no. That's not my favourite battle. Happy Tuesday. The Battle of Thermopylae. That's my favourite battle in history, obviously. The 300, bro. Because it wasn't just 300, by the way. They had about an extra 800 behind them from different places in Greece, Athenians, you know what I mean? So they did have a bit of help. So there was in total like about 1,100, 1,200 of them. Yeah, but that was against. See, people say 1 million. Xerxes' army. No. Probably about 250,000. Okay, sweetheart. Are you from America then, Daniel? Are you from America then, bro? My favourite warrior, as you all know from history, my favourite single warrior is Spartacus. My favourite warrior, man. Nobody'll ever change my mind on that. Yeah, because he's the hardest fucking warrior. The Battle of Hastings was a good battle. But do you know something? William the Conqueror would have never won, you know. I swear to God. He would have never won. Never, ever, yeah, would he have won that fucking battle if Goodwin hadn't have had to fought Harold first. If the Battle of Stamford Bridge would have never happened, William the Conqueror would have never, ever become, well, he would have never conquered England. He would have never done it. He would have never managed. The only reason he did, right, was because, listen, Stamford Bridge is north, right? Stamford Bridge is north. Hastings is on the south coast. I'm not joking with you. He had a fight with Harold. Yeah, obviously Harold was slain in the battle. But he had a fight with Harold and then lost loads of men in the fight. Some of his greatest warriors he lost in that fight. Even though Harold's army had no real armour. Because that's the only reason he beat Harold so easy, you know. I swear, the English army only beat Harold's army because Harold had come up from the boats to accept fealty from loads of the local lords around Stamford Bridge area, yeah? And he came up with weapons but no armour because it was a really hot day. So they left most of their armour at the ships. And then the English fucking army just attacked him. Yeah, and that's the only reason he beat Harold so easy. Harold Hardrada would have killed, I'm telling you, if they was fully armoured and ready, the English army would have lost. But then, if the English army wouldn't have fought at Stamford Bridge, they would have beat William. And William would have never conquered Britain. Mad, innit, how a series of events leads to another series of events. Yes, Courtney. You just come back from Hastings. Well, Hastings is actually where they landed, but that's not where the battle happened. Where the battle happened is actually called Battle. It's just outside Hastings. I've been there. It's literally called Battle. I swear. So if anybody actually ever wants to go to where the battle happened, it's a place called Battle. Swear to God. I'm not joking. They did. They took a moment. They had to, because if he wouldn't have fought Harold, and William would have invaded as well, he would have had to fight on two fronts. Do you know what I mean? So he would have. The English army would have lost anyway. If Harold Hardrada would have never invaded, if Harold Hardrada would have never been here, William the Conqueror would have lost. It was only because of what happened with Harold first.
Thanks for all your messages today. I own a vein talking about unqualified people giving risky advice online.
Yes, lost my keys.
Coming in, sort of saying, well, where'd you get?
You don't speak Harry Potter? No. Expelliarmus then, bro. Expelliarmus.
I mentioned it in my item about how ideally you would go and get expert financial advice. Now, in reality, that's really hard for a lot of people because nowadays you do need a fair chunk of money in order to do that. But I think it is still worth seeing whether there in your area that ideally comes recommended.
Yeah, the 300, they didn't fight a million. They fought, well, it wasn't just 300, like I said, it was about 1,100. But they didn't fight, yeah, an army of 1,000,000. They fought an army of about 250,000, and they killed roughly between 60 and 80,000 of them. 1,000 men. That's going some. That's fucking going some, mate. So that's the estimated numbers of that battle. Literally. And there was some Spartans got away, you know. There was some Athenians got away. Leonidas sent them. Once that goat path had been leaked and some of Xerxes' army had got behind him, yeah, he sent some of his men away. Only a few, but he sent some of his men away, and he sent a lot of the Athenians away that were still alive. So a lot of men did walk off that battlefield. But it's just Leonidas and his core group of followers did not. Glorious death. And do you know why he did it? He didn't have to die. He could have retreated and fought again. But Greece were in the process of accepting lots of Greece. Not Sparta, but other parts of Greece were in the process of accepting Xerxes' offer. And Xerxes' offer was basically that even though he's not a king of Greece, he rules Greece. Yeah, and that's what Leonidas were having none of it, because he wanted Greece to be for Greek people. Yeah, so he was a martyr. He made himself a martyr, so that the whole of Greece would have to go and kill fucking Xerxes and kill his army, and that's what happened, bro. It worked. He actually sacrificed himself for his country. Very, very noble thing to do. We're good, I don't care, how are you? Yes, John, you'll love him, bro. All right, John. Yes, John from Right Way Shoot Way. Yes, brother, how you doing? He's from my TikTok, by the way. Chat, John and Stacey's Adventures. Good lad, John is. He supports me on TikTok. So yeah, just to let you know, because you're not really seen him before, have you?
And this time, when she took Peanut to the vet, she discovered that being overweight wasn't the only problem.
You went to the Isle of Sheppey and found a nudist beach. What?
The vets were able to pop Peanut's legs back in, and he was immediately put on a rigid diet.
In 1914, World War One. I don't care. I did a minute silence near the beginning of the life for him. And just wished the family's blessings and stuff. Horrible, mate.
As a part of this diagnosis,
No, they did, John. They did. They accepted back payments. They did. They tried to, but Leonidas didn't give a fuck. He was like, fuck you.
really useful tool to see Pet's body composition. I've come to the University of Liverpool to meet
Everything was run by gods back in the day, though, so.
German who performed the scan.
Now, the key thing is that there are two different frequencies of X-ray.
Oh, no way, you got naked, bro. You and the missus actually got naked. You fucking, bro, fair play. Listen, I've walked across nudist beaches before. Yeah, and I swear I ain't getting my tackle out, bro. It's not like I'm ashamed. I'm well built, but just hey, doing it, Bush. I just go do it. I go do it. I go do it. I go do it, bro. I go do it. So you one brave bastard. Fair play. Got your tackle out of that. Swaying in the wind and that. Swaying in the wind. Ah, yes, brother. That fucking kills it. Oh, fucking hell. The beach was empty, to be fair. Fucking hell, mate. I'll tell you straight. There could have been some mushroom tip fucking action going on. Oh, just gotta get the mushroom tip, man. If I looked around a nudist beach and there was nobody there, I'd be like, Tone. Mushroom tip, and that what you're saying? Tone. Tone. Similar. Yes, Daniel, similar. But all gods come from previous gods, really. Unless somebody makes a real trip. But even in the Christian faith, there's some tie to the old pagan gods. You know that? Even in the Christian faith, a little bit. Yeah. They all just copy each other. Like, there will be an original religion, you know. An original religion for planet Earth. Like the first. It's definitely not Christianity, obviously. The pagan gods are older than fucking Christendom. The Greek pantheon's even older. So, like, a newer religion can't be as real as an older one. In my opinion, it can't. I would imagine if we could go back to the first religion and a God does exist and he's ever been here, he's ever had an interaction, I would imagine if we went back to the first religion of the human race, you would find your God.
But if that proves to be tricky, then most vets and some pet stores have weighing services, and some of them will be offering it for free.
All right, Stephen. Not that I know what that religion is, by the way. I'm not claiming to know what that religion is. I don't. Ain't got a clue. Be far older than anything that we know about. Far older.
Oh, I mean, just on that point, it's, I mean, I must admit,
Maybe engineer type beings. More realistic. More realistic. Like with a God, like I said, it's all encompassing, it's all powerful. So I mean, whatever God it is, man, you can call him whatever you want. Call him Allah, Buddha, God, whatever you fucking want, really. I mean, the literal word, isn't it? I'm sure. Birthday presents. Yeah. I'm sure that the literal word for Allah is God, right? That is literally what Allah is, God, right? It's just a different language. Yeah, so it's all believing in some powerful entity that lives in the cosmos. Yeah. Well, you know, it's not that I'm right and you are wrong. I could be wrong, you could be right. Nobody knows. That's the thing, nobody knows. Nobody ever will neither. Literally, not until you die anyway. If there is such a thing as heaven and hell. When you die, you'll find out, right? But up till that time, nobody knows. Nobody's got no evidence for no God. We haven't even got evidence for fucking aliens, and they definitely exist. And we haven't even got evidence for them. And they definitely fucking exist. Like 100% they exist. We donated 20 quid. To who? To who, man? To me. No, Sarah, don't be daft. Aliens aren't demons. Aliens are just... We're aliens. We're aliens to any race that is not from Earth. That's the word alien is. Something that is not of this planet. So they're not demons. They're just other civilizations on other planets. Might look different to us. Depends on what kind of petri dish they've grown up in, I suppose. What kind of air they breathe, the consistency of the air, how much carbon's in the air, what's the makeup of their plant life, what's the makeup of their planet. That's what will determine what they look like. I would imagine they'll be bipedal and humanoid though. I reckon, I don't know, I've just got a feeling that everything in the universe that is intelligent, for some reason, is bipedal. And what I mean by that is it walks on two legs. I don't know why I think that. I just do. But I don't think every alien race is going to look like us. It's not possible, mate. Similar, maybe. Maybe every race that gets intelligent is very similar to us. Like, you know, it's not something that you'd look at and it'd be that alien that you wouldn't recognise it as another being kind of thing. It would be similar to us, I think. Maybe bigger, maybe smaller, maybe more muscular, maybe thinner. Maybe slightly bigger head, maybe smaller, slightly smaller head. Bigger hands, maybe an extra finger, but recognisable. as another species, not some fucking blob with 17 eyes and fucking, you get what I mean? I don't think that's an alien species. See you later, Adam. Respect. You can do a turd on your garden path. Enjoy your day. Fucking hell. Alien means it's from somewhere else. You can. You can only understand reality from your own frame of reference. My frame of reference is very scientific because I'm a scientific mind. So I'm very scientific towards all this stuff. Not like I am spiritual, but in a very self-spiritual way. Like trying to create more of a compassionate, empathic, loving human within inside myself to be more of a benefit to society. But I'm not looking for an external force to give me the path I need to follow. I'm just following the path myself with no external force behind it. Or I'm not believing in an external force. Or I'm not praying to an external force. But that is because I'm very scientific. So for me, if it can't be quantified, it can't be tested, then it's hard for me to believe in that. I can't go on pure belief. I need something tangible. I've said this before. If I die and I go in front of whatever God exists, right? If it's true and there is a God, whatever God it may be, right? And he's there and he's looking at me with a frown on his face, and I'm like, what? It's exactly, I know me. I'm like, you think I'll be scared? I'm fucking already dead. What am I going to be scared of? I'm like, what? I'll be like, what? You didn't believe in me? I'm like, and what? You made me. I swear I'll stumble the cunt. I'm like, you made me. I'm like, yeah, what's your point? But my point is, you made me. So you made me to question, right? You know what I'm thinking. I didn't think you was real, but now you're real, dude. Yeah? You know what I'm thinking. You could change my thought pattern whenever you wanted. You chose not to. You made me to question you. Because you are all-knowing. So why are you angry with me? For following your designated path in life. Why are you angry with me? What's he going to say? Well, I'm not. I know you're not. You can't be, can you? I've only done what you wanted me to do. You know everything I'm going to do. You can take me down whatever path you want. You can put whatever into my brain you want. And you made me. So you made me this way. You made loads of other people to question on the planet as well, right? And be like, yeah, I did. I made people to question. Because it's good. Do you know what I mean? To question. Okay, so what are you angry with me for?
In this programme, an expert witness examines a muddy crime scene to determine how a body got there.
He was standing up, straight up, and he just bent at the
Yeah, we could do with a bit of evidence.
It's interesting.
Two-handed, are you God, bro?
And when police investigate a number of complaints against the young man,
My gut instinct did say that there was something up with him, something wrong.
Every evidence of giants is everywhere. I agree.
My gut instinct.
But with giants, it's quite explainable, really. Why was everything in the Jurassic period way bigger than it is now? Because there was 42% oxygen within the air. Now there's 21% oxygen within the air. That's why we're smaller. That's the easiest answer to give you. So if there was humans back in Jurassic period, if there was, 100% they'd be big. Way fucking bigger than us. Just the way things are, mate.
but a bioarchaeologist was able to detect and decipher evidence left at the crime scene.
No, Elijah. No, Elijah. Listen, research yourself, mate. Just research that yourself. We are biologically made to deal with 21% oxygen because that's where we are in the world right now. But if you was born into a world that had 42% oxygen, your body would be ready to absorb and use said 42% oxygen.
Bill Taylor is reported missing from his home by his family.
Well, so why did dinosaurs not die? because the body was made to cope with said amount of oxygen. Yeah, if I went back in if I went back in a time machine now, I wouldn't be able to breathe. I'd asphyxiate. I swear to God. I'd hyperventilate the lot, bro. I wouldn't be able to breathe. Too much oxygen in here. Way too much. It'd kill me. I'd need breathing apparatus. But that's because I'm born in the 21st fucking century. If I was born 60 million years ago, then my lungs and my body would be ready for the air that I was about to breathe from a fetus. Come on.
While search teams scoured the countryside, Detective Chief Inspector Carl Foster turned to Bill's family and friends. They revealed his personal life was...
I have not insulted anybody. I'm having a conversation. There's no need to insult me. If somebody's insulting me, you're dead correct there.
His family at war. Whilst Bill and Angela were separated, they were...
Right.
Angela wanted to get...
Assassin's Creed is about the Knights Templar, the Masons, secret organisations trying to find ancient artefacts that belong to a race from Atlantis that were far superior to us. And you, as the Assassin Guild, are going round trying to find said artefacts before the evil Masons and Templars that existed at the time. That's what Assassin's Creed's about. It doesn't really go into ripping down Christianity. It doesn't do that. It's not that type of game. It's more about more ancient stuff than that. Yeah. The Assassin Guild is not necessarily Muslim. The first person you'll play with, the first one is. But Ezio Auditore is from Italy, bruv. He's from Florence. And he's not a Christian. Do you know what I mean? He's just part of the Assassin's Guild. No, actually, Ezio Auditore, actually, his family are Christians, you know. I think, I'm sure they are. Been a long time since I was Ezio. But I'm sure Ezio and his family are Christians, you know, bro. They're actually Christians. I'm sure they are. I'm sure Ezio is a Christian. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he is. But he gets brought into the Assassin's Guild, innit? Through his dad, basically. Yeah, and the Assassin's Guild is literally the Assassins. It's nothing really to do with religion. It's got nothing to do with religion, bro. Assassin's Creed didn't go down that route. The Assassin's Creed is about you start trying to stop, say, what you would look at now, you know, like the Illuminati. You trying to stop the Illuminati getting weapons of mass destruction that were left by an ancient race, and they're hidden in tombs all over the world. And you are going, this is what it is, bro. They develop a machine called the Animus. And when you lay on this bed, this machine, yeah, it's like AI, yeah. What it allows you to do is, it's mad this, if I've got an ancestor, my direct ancestor is from 2,000 years ago, and he's in a battle somewhere. It enables me, literally within my mind, to go into his body and experience exactly what he's experiencing. So it's like I'm a passenger in his mind, and I can see what he's doing. And after a while, you get a bleeding effect. So after a while, if you spend too much time in the Animus, all the skills and knowledge that he knows go into your brain. So if he's a master assassin and a master fucking warrior, when you come out of the Animus, you start to develop them skills. Because you are linked over 2,000 years. It's mad how the Animus works. And by you going back into your previous selves, they find candidates from around the world who are linked to said artifact. So at a time in the world, 3,000 years ago or whatever, 2,000 years ago, this said person who's your ancestor may have been on the hunt for the artifact. So what they do is they get you to come and work for them. You go into the machine, and then the Illuminati get to find, yeah, where the artifact is through your memories and watching you on a screen. Because whatever you see when you're in your ancestor, they can see on a fucking computer screen, like watching a movie. And that's how then what they do is they send a team out in real time, in modern day, and they go and find the artifact once they've followed the whole story to the end and they know where it was last put. And then the Illuminati, like in the 21st century, send a team to the fucking cave and the tomb where it's been laid to rest, and they get the artifact. But then you've got in real life, in the modern day, you've still got the Assassin Guild that is trying to stop the Illuminati. And then back in the day, you've got the Assassin's Guild who are trying to stop the Illuminati. And what you find out is the Illuminati have like a big warehouse of people that are in these machines trying to find said artifact. But the Assassin's Guild end up getting Miles, and Miles is linked to Ezio Auditore. And Ezio Auditore is a massive part of this story until you get to the more modern Assassin's Creeds. Trust me, bro, it's very good.
We walked over the quarries and they're both over an acre, between 20 and 30 metres high mounds of industrial waste.
Yes, John. People have often said I should sell games.
Very, very dangerous.
Like,
For collapse.
I should test games and do the write-up because I'm fucking good at explaining them, bro. I swear to God. It will make you want to play it. If it's a game I like, because I can explain it in so much detail because I would have completed it. The Witcher, bro. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. What a game, bro. What a game, bro. Fucking, bro, what a game. Telling you. You are a Witcher. What Witchers are, mate, this is so cool. Yeah. Witchers are taken from children, usually orphans, or they're given to the Witcher guilds. There's loads of different Witcher guilds. There's the Guild of the Wolf, the Guild of the Swallow, there's the Guild of the Cat, the Guild of the Bear. They're all witches, but they have different rules, they have different fight styles, yeah? Taken as a child and trained to be a Witcher. And then when you get to a certain age, young age, I think it's usually between 10 and 11, something like that, they face the trial of the grasses. Listen to this, man. The trial of the grasses, they take a young boy, they strap him to a table, and they give him every mutagen and poison known to man. They make him swallow it, right? Most boys die. 10% live. The 10% that live become witches. Their eyes turn different. Right, I'm not joking with you. Their reflexes become super strong. And because they are fighting monsters, and I'll explain where the monsters come from, yeah? Anything like, you know, a lot of these monsters have poison on the claws, poison in the bite. Yeah, it doesn't matter to a Witcher. They can take all these bites and poisons because of this thing that they've swallowed called the Trials of the Grasses, right? And then they get trained to be a Witcher and they get trained in spells, usually 4 spells. Yelden, which is a trap. You can just put it on the floor and whoever walks into it can't move. Yeah, Ard, which is like a blast of kinetic energy. Igni, which is fire. And Quell, which is fucking with people's minds. Right, and they get these 4 powers. And some of them are more developed than others in these 4 powers. They also carry 2 swords. They carry a steel sword for killing humans, and they carry a silver sword for killing monsters. Where do the monsters come from? Well, every few thousand years, like thousands of years, planets line up in the solar system, and it's called the conjunction of spheres, right? And when these planets line up, portals open. And it's the planets in the solar system that line up. But because they line up in the solar system, it creates a gate to other solar systems. And all creatures from all these other solar systems come through these portals. And then the conjunction of the sphere passes, and they're stuck on the earthly plane. Bear monsters, like mad monsters, werewolves, fucking demons, fucking vampires, fucking gods, fucking bull men, fucking everything, massive snakes, griffins, everything you can think of, really, yeah, ends up being fucking left on the planet, of this plane. And obviously the conjunction of the spheres will not happen for thousands of years, so they're stuck here. And then the witches are created to fight them. And they travel around the world, and they get paid to kill fucking monsters, basically. But in amongst doing that, the Witcher, Geralt of Rivia, gets involved in bare political shit with kings and queens that always links to monsters. You've also got magicians in there, wizards, yeah, that are very powerful. Geralt shags them all. Like, literally, I'm telling you now, it's the maddest fucking game ever. I basically walked around the whole continent just blasting women all over the place, mate. I had about fucking 17 affairs on my wife. My wife was Triss. She had Gingerbird was pissed off when she found out, mate. Funny as fuck. They tied me to a bed. And then they like played tricks on me and that because I slept with 2 of them at the same time and they were very happy. It was like, this is a game. This is a game. Yeah, I got tied to a bed by 2 birds that I'd had an affair with. And they fucked me over. They robbed me and everything. Do you know what I mean? Because I've been playing them off against each other. It was funny as fuck. Yeah, there's some mad shit, man. I'm telling you, the game is immense. It's massive. It's huge. And there is an overlying... So you are walking around the world. You are killing monsters. You are taking contracts. You are collecting weapons. You are collecting armor. You are building weapons. You are building armor. You are making your character stronger. You are developing more skills. You have potions, right? This is how intense the game is. You build potions, and you can drink like one potion where you can breathe underwater forever. Drink another potion, you can see in the dark. Drink another potion, you become like rapid for like 20 seconds. Yeah, drink another potion, you can become resilient to fire. Somebody can just burn the fuck out you, just stand in it, don't even hurt. Do you know what I mean? Right, there's about 70 potions you can make. And then you've also got oils that you put on your blades. So you'll have like vampire oil that damages them. Yeah, that when that oil touches their blood, it makes it burn. And you coat your blades in the oil before you go for a fight. You have a bestiary. This is how intense this game is. You have a bestiary. It's a book. And every time you encounter said beast in the wilderness, it gives you a description of the whole beast, what its weaknesses are and what its strengths are. And some of these things are really hard to kill. So when you go into a battle, you go onto your bestiary and you have to prepare. You have to go into the world collecting herbs to build potions. You also have to go into caves and collect certain things to build oils for your blades. I swear to God, this is how intense the game is. Yeah, and so you're going around, you're fighting all these monsters, you're collecting bear money. You're also getting involved in wars between kings. You end up on battlefields, mate. Do you know what I mean? You're just in the middle of a battle. Do you know what I mean? Because you fucking took some king's side and you shouldn't have, because witches shouldn't get involved. But you just end up getting dragged into everything, Geralt. And then the overlying story behind it all is he is taking care of an orphan girl named Ciri. Ciri is of elder blood. What that means is, you know, the conjunction of the spheres, right, when the planet's all open? Well, she, right, can literally open a portal with her mind to anywhere. Anywhere in the cosmos, mate. Anywhere in the universe. Just by focusing her mind. And she can disappear and appear at will. When you fight with her, she's rapid, bro. You can't catch her. She's like the Flash with a sword. She's fucking mental, yeah? Because you fight with both of them. Sometimes you play with Geralt. Sometimes you play with Ciri. Yeah, and she is like an elder blood child. And have you ever heard of the Wild Hunt? Well, in this game, the Wild Hunt are real, you know, on horses that go through the cosmos, but they're actually ancient elves who are also of elder blood. Yeah, and the king wants to marry Ciri to create a very powerful bloodline. So they come from another cosmos to our plane to basically take Ciri. And Geralt's like her father, so he will not allow it. And you have some battles with them motherfuckers, mate. Let me tell you now, mush. I'll just tell you one battle, yeah? You walk into a forest, there's some big elf dude sat on a tree, yeah? He's huge, man, and he's got a massive warhammer. Sat on his knees, he's bare naked women, bruv. Like, my man's got a harem of bitches, man. Do you know what I mean? He's just some big tonk dude, and he's just, I swear, bald head. He's got bare women naked sat all over him. Yeah, and he's just like, move, gets up, yeah, and he does not, I'm telling you, each enemy has different moves, and they link them, and if they go red, they're unstoppable. This motherfucker is never nothing but red. He's unstoppable. Do you know what I mean, right? It took me nearly 10 hours of playtime to kill him. 10 hours of playtime to kill one fucking dude, mate. I was doing it on Death March, the hardest difficulty, but still. 10 hours to kill one fucking dude, playtime. That's not sat here for one day for 10 hours. That's like 3 or 4 days playtime to kill one motherfucker. That's how hard it is. And that is The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. What a game. What a game. One of the best games I've ever played in my life. All in a day's work. You ask me any game I've played, I can give you a detailed description. You know what I mean? If you're like, Danny, have you played this game? Yeah, tell me what it's about. I'm thinking of playing it. I'm like, okay. What's the description I give you? Because if I complete a game, I complete it 100%. So I know all the lore and everything behind it. Yeah, I watched the Netflix series. Disappointed. Pissed me off. First series was good. Second series was shit. They took the emphasis off Geralt and put it onto the, you know, Yennefer and Triss. And I mean, Triss, I've got no problem with, well, let me put it to you like this. It's like Muhammad Ali, right? Yeah, if somebody played Muhammad Ali, right, and say if Jason Statham played Muhammad Ali, would I be happy? I'd be pissed, mate. I'd be like, are you taking, that's just, you can't do that. Are you taking a fucking piss? It'd be the ultimate disrespect. And I'm sick of them doing it in Hollywood. Tris Merigold is as white as snow. I swear to God, I played the game. She was my wife. She's as white as snow, mate. And they had to race swap. They had to race swap her. They had to, right? Bullshit, man. Fucking bullshit. Stay true to the fucking source material, cunt face, or don't make it all. Call it something else. Call it something else.
And at the time, I just wrote it off as me over worrying about something.
It's just certain people. It's like Blade, isn't it? Yeah, Blade is iconic, right? If you say, now I love Scott Adkins, boyaka. I love Scott Adkins as an actor. I think he's a wicked actor. And when it comes to martial arts, I think he's probably the best I've ever seen, right? And as Blade, for the martial arts part of it and the action sequences, it would be wicked to watch, man. But I would not want to watch it because Blade is a black man. Scott Adkins is white. Don't take the fucking piss. Do not take the fucking piss. Are you taking the piss? You can't do that. And they just keep doing it. And it's ruining films. It is. It's ruining films. And Blade is Wesley Snipes. They could do another Blade. It'd just have to be I don't know, it'd have to be a very good actor to be able to pull it off. Like, maybe Idris Elba could pull it off, you know. What do you reckon, Bob? Do you reckon Idris could pull off Blade? He probably could, you know. I reckon Idris Elba could pull off Blade. Like, Will Smith couldn't. Will Smith's too fucking, he's you know, he's not got enough about him, has he? But I reckon Idris Elba could do it. Oh, Wesley, mate. Joseph, it's like Demolition Man, innit? You can't take Sylvester Stallone out of that movie. You can't take Wesley Snipes out of that movie. Without them two in that movie, it doesn't work. You have to have both of them in the movie. It's like Rocky 3 in it, Clubber Lang. Yeah, you can't put anybody else in that movie. And it worked the way that movie worked. That had to be Clubber Lang. Rocky 4, that had to be the Russian. There's certain films when you watch them, and me, and I'm like, is there anybody else I think could play this role? And you're like, nah. Like, nah. There's nobody else. There's only that geezer there could do this. And there's a lot of roles like that, I think. It's like, have you ever seen Gangs of New York? Has anybody here ever seen Gangs of New York? With Daniel Day-Lewis. Yeah. Mate, Leonardo DiCaprio had to play that part. Daniel Day-Lewis had to play the butcher. Nobody else could have played the butcher in that way. They couldn't have. Nobody could have brought that to that part. I thought about it when I was watching it, and I was like, nah. Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis, master actor. So is Tom Hardy, though, you know. Tom Hardy's a very good actor, man.
When I first got here, and it was unprotected, so I've not been tested after that.
You say a couple of months ago, you had a relationship, had unprotected sex.
When I first got here, I was dating somebody pretty quickly, and it got quite intense.
Gary Oldman did play a good Dracula. But do you know who else did? Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt in Interview with a Vampire. That was well done, that, for a vampire movie. Very well done. Nothing beats Blade, like, in my opinion. Because Blade is the perfect mix of vampire shit and action. I didn't think Blade 3 was very good. Even though the concept of it was wicked, it's just the actors were shit. You know what I mean? Triple H is shit in that film. He's funny because he's a big dope, but he's shit. The female in that, man, she's way over the top, man. You know the bird who basically wants to be a man?
had no idea
Yeah.
of his previous
Right, she's got like, you know, fucking come on, man.
Details, but continued with his prolific crime spree, infecting even more victims with HIV.
The nationwide manhunt to find him uncovered a further
But yeah, apart from like Blade 3 was a bit of a letdown. Not because of Blade, just because of the supporting actors, really. But Blade 1 and 2 are fucking brilliant, mate. I reckon Blade 1's wicked, but Blade 2's better. I think Blade 2's really good. What's his name now? Gross. Luke Goss, innit? Was it Luke Goss or his brother? Which played the baddie in that. Mate, fucking hell. That was just wicked. And the way the faces opened and that. Some of the Alien films, though, are nuts, ain't they? Swear Alien versus Predator in that. That is some crazy ass film, that, mate. That's scary. Because that's possible. There could be a biological entity out there like that. Some scary shit, bro. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Oh, mate, it fucking makes my skin crawl thinking about aliens.
From those, within life cells, there'll be copies of HIV, often very low numbers. But we will then have
The DC stuff, Suicide Squad. I actually think that Suicide Squad is a slice of proper fun. Like, Harley Quinn is fucking hilarious. Do you know what I mean? Very easy on the eye as well. Yeah, but she's just hilarious. She's off her fucking tits, mate. Do you know what I mean, right? And,
different strains. Where you have a transmission of HIV, then you can...
you know, Idris Elba is good in it, bro. Like, it's a suited role for him. I even thought that the Justice League was all right. It wasn't as bad as people were making it out to be. I thought it was all right. Just fun. Just fun, basically. That's all it is, just fun. Yes, Lou. My new golf clubs are here. Yes, Lou. It's shit weather all this week, so I'll take you next week. Yeah, you know why you hit them so far, don't you? Just stand it up on its end. You know why you hit them so far, don't you? Huh? The strong lofted. I've looked at the lofts on them. They are known in the game, them clubs, yeah, as like bullets.
From individuals in a different
All the kids are set, so I was playing with the kids in it the other day. I just thought,
Where's your set?
in the garage. But I was buying them ones off my dad's mate, and it was 14.50. My dad's exactly the same. But they go from two to
Off who? Zach?
yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean that?
No, we've got the exact same ones as my dad's.
Oh, yeah, 'cause he bought a new set there.
Himself some extra long.
Yeah, he bought himself a new set there.
He bought himself some extra long cobras.
So you're buying the RB's heads off him?
Yeah, I'm gonna get them off him. Yeah, but I took Kira. Cody's left-handed.
What?
So I got to buy Cody end of a set. But Kira,
What do you mean he's left-handed? You know, bruv.
he hits it left-handed.
Yeah, but he's a kid. If you turn him round, he'll hit it right-handed.
Now he'd go do left-handed. Like, I swear to God. He'll go and take his practice swing and then he'll go back to lefty. So I just says, I'm just going to go get another set. But Kira on it. Oh my God. Cheap, bro.
very well understood by the jury.
I'll shit you not, I swear, every single ball off the mat, I bought them both, I bought 50 balls, 25 for her, 25 for him, she fucked up four balls. The other 21 was going 140 yards with her, because she's got a proper driver. And I said, the minute you skin that ball, you've got your confidence, I said, just walk up to the ball, hit it. Bro, got these fucking 7 lads, 17, 18, and she's like, Dad, don't make you standing there, watch me. I said, just hit the ball. Smack the bloke went, listen to that geezer. Every shot, got recorded doing everything, bro. So we can keep
Start some young Lou.
Bro, she's sick, she doesn't, she forms the bend and everything right. And she keeps it there, and she just goes, bang! And I just couldn't believe it when we were going to take them later, and I'll video record them, I'll send them, because I swear.
Yeah, send them, bro. You know me, you know Uncle Dad.
Them 17-year-olds was going left, right.
Yeah, but Kira's like, you know what, bro, you know what Kira's like, bro?
Good old coordination, and she's got good.
It's not even that, yeah, she's powerful, how she, man. She don't know her own strength, that girl.
Yeah, but yeah.
She's like a bull in a china shop.
I was going to go and take them now, I was going to use them before I fucking bought them back, but I've got that vintage place in it. It's golden nice. So I'm fucking going to stick them there, bro.
I'm playing tomorrow, innit, so I'm glad you brought them, because I'll be using them for my birthday. First game.
Where are you playing?
far in the afternoon. You can come if yeah, but right. Sit down. Right, hold on, everybody. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. I'm back. My clubs are here. I bought these myself.
It's not just houses that can be bought at auction. It could be commercial premises, a plot of land, and actually even the odd toilet block rears its head. So what did today's buyer spend a pretty penny on? Let's find out.
What?
In Newcastle under Line, everything's on display at my auction lot. And as I look up, you can see right into the roof space. While Dion's working with something a little more covered up in Sheffield.
But the garden itself, obviously totally overgrown.
And in South Shields, I get swept away by a period home. What was this used for? Was this a kind of ballroom where people would dance? It's grand enough. All these properties have been sold at auction, and we'll find out who bought them and what they paid for them when they went under the
upstairs?
Yeah, one.
Ethan!
We're on
Ethan!
Staffordshire and Stoke-on-Trent,
Come here.
neighbouring town of Newcastle under Lyme. It was here in 1940 that actress and songwriter Jackie Trent was born. She wrote songs for various artists over the years with her husband Tony Hatch, from Shirley Bassey to Frank Sinatra, and in 1966 this top 10 Petula Clark single.
That's it.
What?
That's it.
I thought you had more clubs
I'm
than
in
that.
Newcastle
that's
under
it.
Lyme, so in the heart of Staffordshire, on quite a rainy day, and I'm here to see, well, it's this mid-terrace 2-bed, which came with a guide price of
Ethan!
£8,000.
Come here.
First impressions are quite good.
Come here a minute.
I love the red brick exterior, and also look at that new door. It's very pretty.
What are these ones here?
Ah,
Everyone would say.
I half expected, even though it would be quite unusual for an auction property, but what with that lovely front door, to walk
Yeah,
in
all
and
the
it be
nuts.
fully decorated. The
Why
opposite
have
is
you got
true.
systems?
Everything's been stripped out. It's completely back to brick. But often when that is the case, it doesn't feel nice. There's a smell of damp. Here,
No follow.
so far, it looks pretty pristine. Whoever's done this work looks to have done it well. You always have to check over, of course, but it's a good back to brick job. We hope. Through to a second ground floor room, and the theme continues that everything's been stripped back to brick for you, and it's striking me how much work has been done for you. So often with auction properties, you walk in and you've got the kind of dirty carpets and things everywhere. You have to think about clearing everything out, hiring a skip. It's a big job, but that's been done for you, as has the plasterwork being taken on. Huge jobs that can only save you on budget. Through to the kitchen. I mean, there's not a great deal to tell you. It was a kitchen, nothing is here, but it would be in keeping with a property of this style to have your galley style kitchen, so quite narrow. And then the bathroom, I'd say at the back, again, there is no bathroom. So while you really are saving on your budget because things have been stripped out well for you, you have a considerable to-do list here. From putting the skirtings up, to the plaster work, to, well, everything. Bathroom, kitchen, heating, that's going to cost you a bit. It's still a long way from an inviting home.
It doesn't matter.
But what you have got
It's easy for me.
ready for someone to come along and
Yeah, so I would bring a couple to the table.
Neither way.
outside space.
So,
We had more than that.
Outside.
with you, I'll keep this one here with me so I can show you. If you can put them into soak, because they are, I'm going to have to get them clean. Steel fibre. I don't know what fucking shaft that is.
Then, as you come back, you have a small courtyard.
Right.
It's not pretty, it's really cleared out, but you could make it nice.
These are my new clubs.
It's a little bit uneven below.
Are you missing a few clubs there, son? Well, I am, should I say?
You sure?
Yes. Jesus Christ, I've been hitting this all over the face, look. All the way from toe, all the way to heel, whoever's been hitting it. Up the range. Don't mind, I'll clean it all off.
I have to get, you know what I'm going to do? I'll get the video up for a bit when I first got there and I'll find out.
Yeah, that's my new clubs. I bought these myself. Yeah, literally bought these myself. So that's my new clubs. Mad that you got a mirror in it.
Yeah.
Mad that is, isn't it? You got a mirror in the club. That's fucking crazy. You are have as well, man. That's fucking mad that. I like that. I never even noticed that. Look. A mirror in the club, man. That's fucking mental. That's fucking mad, look. That's nuts, isn't it? S, stiff flex. Stiff flex. Yeah, stiff flex. That should be alright.
So with a guide price of £50,000, how much would a buyer stand to make on this property? We asked a long expert from the auction house that sold it for her thoughts and valuations. We're in Newcastle-under-Lyme, on the outskirts of Stoke-on-Trent, not to be confused with the Newcastle in the northeast. Renovation work has been started, and the property's been brought back to brick. The new roof being fitted, new double glazing, and the work that has been carried out so far is to a very high standard. There's quite a lot of work still needs to be done here.
Yes, brick. I mean brick. Sorry. Sorry, but I didn't mean that. I just slipped out. It's because I just banned somebody, and the word in my mind for that geezer I just banned was Prick. And then you come in, Brick, with that. So I just said it, so I'm sorry, Brick. I didn't mean that towards you. I was just thinking that geezer's do you know what I mean? Yeah. The geezer I just banned, I was thinking he's a prick. And then you come in and your name is Brick. It's a mad coincidence, that one. Bro, to be honest, it's best for them. Bro, it's best for them. You know, it's no skin off my nose, bro. But the fucking hate they're getting, it's not really worth it. Do you know what I'm saying? And it only really benefits them, like I said, if they're going to turn a new leaf and start doing more light-hearted content, more positive content. If they're going to stick with the dark side, how's that going to benefit you at all? No single way, shape or form.
Was made by Helen. This is her first ever auction purchase, and I was keen to find out her plans for the property. Helen, lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you. Congratulations. Thank you. You've got yourself it's really stripped out. This place is back to brick, isn't it? It is. All of the dirty work has been done. Is that partly what attracted you to it?
Oh, Brick, they can't help but be negative, bro.
It's easier to come in and carry on with the renovation.
They just can't help but be negative, mate.
And some of the big jobs have been done already, like the roof, all of the doors and windows.
So yeah, I bought myself some new clubs. What do you think, Gary?
The wiring, the plumbing,
What do you think to my new clubs then, bro?
installation, installing your kitchen, bathroom.
What do you reckon then, bro?
Substantial to-do list, and you've always got to check that
New clubs, mate. New clubs. New clubs bought myself. These ones I bought myself. What do you reckon?
it's been done really well so far.
So nobody can claim these because I fucking bought them myself, fucker.
So I'm in,
You've just seen them be delivered through the door by my nephew, mate.
and I used to work
I bought them myself before anybody tries to claim them.
for 27
I fucking bought them.
years practitioner,
Alright.
and this was always a dream of mine to be a very property.
So yeah,
Last year made the decision
you like my new clubs?
to do it. And this is the
They're cool, aren't they? Nice shaft as well.
young kids.
Stiff.
Yes, in the reception.
Graphite but stiff.
4 and 5-year-olds. Yeah.
I'll be giving them a whirl tomorrow.
Kids come
We'll be using them. Some of these will go fucking miles. I'm not joking with you, them will go miles. I've already researched them this time. These things go fucking miles, mate. You research these on Google. Yeah. Mizuno JPX 923. Right. Hot Metal Pro. Yeah, and check them out. I swear to God, bro, they're just missiles. They go miles, bro. Fucking miles.
Just felt like there was a new challenge out there. I wanted to learn new skills. So yeah, that's what made me do it. And was the new challenge property? Is that what you all?
Me and what bloke?
Yes.
Brick?
Yeah, I've loved DIY.
You got them banners?
Learned DIY.
No way.
And I just thought, why not take it to the next level and
All right, Jenko, how you doing?
How was the auction? The guide price here was 50,000. You got it for 95 and a half, which is almost double. Were you okay?
Well, bro, that would depend on him.
The auction was great.
All right, Courtney. That would depend on him, bro. I mean, I wouldn't obviously have a round with somebody who's just out to get me. But, you know, if the geezer was like, fuck it, I want to start doing lifestyle content and, you know what I mean, remorseful about, you know, basically trying to ruin my name, then maybe we could play golf together. I did offer it to him. But obviously it's got to be done in the right circumstances. And, you know, I won't give my time to somebody who's trying to destroy my life. So that would be down to him. It would only be a possibility. Depends on his own actions and his own words, really. You know what I mean? I can't really get fairer than that. Anybody can play golf for me, bro. Anybody can have a second chance at me. Anybody can have a chance, not even a second chance. You only got one. But you can have a chance at me. Anybody can have a chance at me, man. I'm a nice guy. Oh, well, I'll look when I finish course. The Daily Danny G Smethwick Masters, that'll be funny.
I love that it's a family effort. It's really great. What's this house for? Because they're in town to set along.
Oh, well, if they're slagging me off, then it didn't take long, did it?
Get it ready to put it back onto the market.
I mean, it didn't take long.
Go again.
I've given him a way out, haven't I? And he's took it, so he can stay on the dark side. Listen, fair play. Not that I hate the geese or anything, because I don't. I had a feeling he would take the easy way out. It's the easy way out, isn't it?
The plumbing, the wiring, the plastering, installing a new kitchen, the bathroom, and then finishing off with decoration. Yeah, well, it's not only is it a new chapter, it's you've kind of put a full stop somewhere. You had a long career, and this is the new thing. And it takes.
Oh, the Smethwick Masters will be funny.
You're going to do the best job. And
They're not exactly blades. They're like, I don't know how you describe them. Half blades. They're not exactly blades, but they're not exactly cavity. They're like a bit of a on the half, really. So.
And that budget of £20,000, given the help she's got, I think she's going to do a terrific job. You can find out.
Danny Doss has just showed the club. They've snapped it at the bottom and tapped it back up, saying it's a kids' club now. Oh my God. Honestly, Lee, they've just wasted £120 of the money. Jesus, Gary. Talk about wasting £120 of your money. Fucking hell, man. What a waste. Should just put in his own golf bag. What a waste. What a waste. What a waste. Swear to me, Lee. They're live. They've just done it live. Oh, my God. Like it affects me. Dan will be buzzing now. Because I'll message Dan and I'll say, Dan, they've only gone and snapped the club on live, mate. Do you know what I mean? Right? They've only gone and snapped it on live, mate. Yeah? And Dan will be like, yeah, sweet. I can give you the wedge I got you now. I've already got a 58 waiting for me at Dan's, man, for my birthday. What a waste. What a waste of 120 quid. Fucking what a waste. Listen, when I went in the chat yesterday just to check out the chat and how negative it was, yeah, right, I saw, bruv, I saw him in there. He won't come back in here. If he comes back in here, I'll unmod him and ban him straight away. Literally, I'll tell you straight. Fucking hell. So you're streaming me now and you just snapped the club. You're stupid, bruv. You're stupid. There was an easier way out than that, than wasting £120. And you told me, yeah, that some of your mods donated to that as well, bro. It wasn't just you and Mrs. Dosser. Some of your mods donated to that. Bro, what the fuck? What a waste of money. Oh my God. Yes, Daniel, we can. We can. Let's just banish the name from here. Good luck to them for the rest of the year. And that's it. Done.
Could you put a downstairs toilet in that maybe? Steal a bit more space and maybe create a downstairs toilet. That's what
Oh, God.
keep the kitchen in.
I'm laughing at them. That's fucking pathetic.
The boiler needs to be changed.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man, there's no point in sending me anything. Not when you're snapping a club up that you've just fucking spent £120 on. I don't think there's anything I'd want off you. Do you know what I mean? Literally. I'd just end up throwing it in the bin, right? Bob, can you believe that? Bob, can you believe that they just snapped that club at the bottom and then called it a kids club? That's what they've done. I swear, Bob.
Okay, but then Thomas can put that in on.
Bob, I swear, I cannot believe it, Bob. I cannot believe they have just snapped the club. That makes about as much sense as a fucking chocolate fire guard. You would have got, listen, I swear, your chat now must be ripping you. Do you know what I mean? Literally, you're fucking stupid, mate. Do you know you would have got a better response if you would have sold it? What are you doing, man? Oh, you silly fucker. What are you doing, man? Oh, man, you've lost the plot, you, mate. You've totally lost the plot. You think I've lost the plot? You've seriously gone fucking cuckoo. You might as well have just got £120 in your hand and burned it and gone, Danny, that's your money for your birthday. You might as well. Why go through all the trouble of ordering the club? You know why, don't you? Because you ordered it and then you got all that fucking grief back and you couldn't take the heat. So you jumped clean out the kitchen. Oh, man. Oh, man. Look, I can't believe you've just done that, bro. You're daft. The whole of YouTube's going to be like, how daft are you? You've just fucking spent £120 to snap. 190, 120 quid on how much it was because he sent me the receipt. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. He mugged them all off. Mugged all the mods off. Just mugged all their own mods off on their own channel. Just mugged them off. Shit. Oh, God. That is not the way you dig yourself out of a social media hole, mate. Jesus, I gave you the way out in a much more better way than what you've took. Fucking hell. Oh, you just can't help some people. You just can't help some people, Courtney.
But it does lend itself to attention. The windows look relatively modern. You might be able to keep those. To be fair, the plumbing actually looks all right throughout the house as well. There's a lot of black marks within the property, but a lot of that can just be condensation, of course.
Okay, now.
But I would certainly say it's reasonably damp-proof.
Thank you.
Lee, I just keep on winning, bro. And I don't even do anything. The thing is in this, I haven't done anything, have I? I've just been on TikTok. Jesus, come on TikTok, donating loads to me. Loads as well, you know, donating. Yeah, loads. Speaking to me really nicely. Okay, whatever. Do you know what I mean, right? Yeah, just in live with me all the time, every day, donating to me. Danny, I'm going to order you a club. Okay, it's 120 quid, here's the receipt. Okay. Snap. What? Oh, and you think that fucking helps you in some way? Oh, you are fucking mad. That doesn't help you in any way, mate. That really doesn't help you. And now, do you know something? I've got a 58 waiting for me at Dan's house, mate. Dan's going to be buzzing when I come off this live and tell him. He's going to be like, yes. Fucking yes. 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 Thing is, what did you expect? Did you expect me to be miserable and pissed off? I told you not to send it this morning. That's why you've snapped it. You've snapped it, right? You fucking silly bastard. You should have kept it. Used it on a few videos or something. You would have got better fucking result than snapping it. You should have sold it. Like, better result than snapping it. Snapping it makes it look like you've spat your dummy clean out, you're a child in the head, and you're daft, and you've disrespected whatever mods have sent you money just to snap their money. But you just ripped the money in half. And your own. What the fuck does that, do you think that's going to make you look good? Really? Honestly? I know YouTube's a weird world, mate, but Jesus Christ. Anyway, enough said. Let's move on. I'm actually buzzing. You see, this is the thing. Let me explain something to my chat. I'm actually buzzing, mate. I'm going to say one more thing to you. I'm buzzing you've done that. I would have said thank you to you, but it didn't really sit quite right with me because of what you've done. But because I'm such a gracious man, I would have said thank you. Now I don't want nothing off you. Now if you send me something, I won't accept it and I won't say thank you. Right? So I don't want nothing off you. Yeah? But what I will say is, it didn't sit right with me, but because I'm such a gracious gentleman, I thought, you know something, I've got to say thank you for this. I've got to, if they send it to me, because it's just the right thing to do. Yeah, but it didn't sit right with me. What sits more right with me is Pro Bro that I play with, him giving me a 58-degree wedge for my birthday. So I'm actually happy. It's took a bit of relief off me, because now I don't have to thank you. Yeah, I was thinking maybe you turned a leaf, maybe turned a corner there, bruv. But nah, you haven't. Do you know what I mean? So more for me, really. Yeah. But, you know, me and the Daily Danny G are okay. So it was the Daily Danny G, really, that give you a platform to even get to speak to me. But we won't speak again. I'm not going to say anything nasty about you or your family. No, I'm not. Do I think you're stupid and pathetic? Definitely after this. Oh, that's just pathetic. Right? But I'm happy now. Because now I can actually thank Dan when he gives me my 58 degree. And I'm very grateful for it. And I'll make that motherfucker work for me. Yeah. So thank you very much. Because now I can say thank you properly and like I've no weird feeling about saying it. Like no weird feeling. Because it's Dan giving it me. So you've actually cheered me up. Backfired again, man. Why do you keep doing things that backfire? Jesus. I don't know when you're going to learn. I don't think you will.
So is this full time now for you two, or have you got jobs?
Yes, so I'm a commercial finance broker. Yes.
Is this the best battle in history, is it? Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell.
This is a lovely area.
Wait till I tell Dan. Dan's going to be like, I'm buzzing. I'm fucking buzzing, Danny.
Yeah, not too far away, probably about 10-15 minute drive from here, so I'm just
Yes, go on, eh? Oh, shit. Fucking hell.
Do you feel there should be a foregone conclusion, or?
No, not really. I think we're quite confident, to be honest. There's a few extensions that have gone up on the same road around us, so the architect's quite...
Go on, I can't. I'm done in.
You know, let's say you don't get it. Let's say no.
I'm fucking done in.
Turn it around and get it and make a mark, or you're going to sell it. What would you do?
Yeah, I think we'll still go for the same.
Oh, God, this is going to be the number one top most pathetic thing I've ever seen on the dark side of YouTube. This has to be number one in it. Come on, folks. Come on, chat. This has got to be number one most pathetic thing we've ever seen on YouTube, right? Come on.
Thank you.
I don't think I've ever seen anything this pathetic.
Blown me away. A double story.
Oh, God.
Single story, 4-meter extension at the back of the house and a loft conversion. 150.
Oh, Dean, I haven't even think he's done it himself. I haven't done it.
It's going to be completely transformed.
He's showing himself up, man. I haven't done it. Fucking hell. It has got to be the most single pathetic thing I've ever heard of on the dark side of YouTube. And there has been some pathetic shit happen on the dark side, but this tops the biscuit. This really, how about you? Do you think it's the most pathetic thing you've ever seen on the dark side of YouTube, this? We've seen some pathetic things, but come on, Bab. Come on, man.
I wonder if we can see. Thank you. See if we can support or something.
Fucking hell. Yeah, Dean. Fuck me. Oh, I'll be back in a minute. I've got to send Dan a message. I'll be back in a minute. I've got to send Dan a message. Yeah, bro. I'll be back in a minute. He's going to laugh his tits off. I'll be back. Just stay here. I'm just going to go onto WhatsApp and send Dan a... Oh, man, I can't wait to get Dan's message back. He's going to laugh his tits off. He's just... I know the message. I can imagine it. He's going to just be, like, laughing his head off. He's going to be like, what the fuck? I can imagine his message right now. I know Dan. I can imagine Pro Bro's message, mate. He's just going to absolutely crease. Oh my giddy God. Oh my giddy God. Oh. Oh man.
Helen salvaged both fireplaces, rescuing them from landfill. After sandblasting and painting, they were given a new lease of life. Her son pitched in too. He built the new hearts. And this wasn't his only job on this.
People on YouTube, man, social media is one funny world. It's a fucking strange place. Morning, Bassett. Oh, Pinecone. Fucking hell, brother. Honestly, it's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. I don't think anything can top this. I just don't think anything can top this. This is going to make me giggle and chuckle for years. I'm not joking with you, bro. I swear, you know that. I'm going to chuckle over this. This is going to stay with me for years, man. This is going to make me laugh in my dark moments, this, mate. I'm telling you now that I'm going to chuckle over this fucker for years. I'll be on the golf course and I'll be getting me wedges and I'll be like, I'm going to snap it. No, I'm not. This is going to make me laugh for years, this one. Me and Pro Bro will have jokes about this. Witty, Kaylin, James, we'll all have jokes about this for years, man. This is just going to keep going for years, this. What a whopper. Oh, God. Oh, man. I've never heard of anything like it. So if somebody on the golf course snaps the clubs in front of us, we take the piss, you know. Yeah? But at least, like, they've been on the golf course, played with it numerous times. Keep going in trees, keep fucking up. Can't take it. I have never known anybody in my entire life just get a club, yeah, and just go, snap. £120, please. Yes, snap. £120, please. Yes, snap. Yo, Dan sent me a message back. Oh, Danny's laughing his head off. I ain't gassing with you. Danny's like, what a silly fucking twat. He's gone, don't worry, Danny. I've still got you 58 for you. New 58 going in my bag tomorrow. New 58 going in my bag. And Dan ain't wasted no money on it. It's going in my bag. I'm fucking buzzing. I'm absolutely buzzing. I swear I'm buzzing. I can't wait. Do you know what I mean? I'm really, really buzzing. I was gutted. Do you know what I mean? I was a bit gutted, really. But now I'm buzzing. Talk about cheering up my day. Okay, now. Oh, I'm in a really good mood now. I'm in a really, really good mood now. Like I'm in a proper positive mood now. Oh, yes, boy. Oh, man. So you'll see a new 58 in my bag. Watch me use it. It's going to, listen, Pro Bro's touched the fucking handle before me. It's going to have some of his DNA on there, mate. You know what I mean? It's going to have some of his fucking DNA on there, mate. I bought my new irons myself today. Got my new irons and that. Yeah. Right, so I got my new irons. I got my new 58. I got my new 54. I got my new Freewood. I got my new driver. My set is complete. Totally complete. Done. My whole golf set is done. It is done. Yeah. Thank you, Dan, for my 58, brother, by the way. He's not watching because he's at work. But thank you, Dan, for my 58. You're an absolute tank of a geezer. Love you, bro. And you know I will put that to good use, my friend. I will really put that to some fucking good use. Yeah. So, thank you, bro. Love you loads.
Wow. This is pretty special and pretty interesting for lots of reasons. But the grandness and
Right, let's talk about something else now, because this is boring me.
entrance is incredible.
The rules are,
I just want
be a
to
gentleman.
put this in
That's it, really.
It's
Just
quite
be a gentleman, mate.
It's quite rare to
If you ask me about something that I don't want to talk about, and one of my mods says, look, they'll just tell you, Danny, don't talk about that stuff. If my mods say that to you, it's because they know I don't talk about that stuff. So don't ask again, right? Don't come in here and be nasty, negative, and say horrible stuff, and you'll get to stay in here forever. That's all we ask. Just be respectful. Say whatever you want. Yeah, you can disagree with me if you want to, but do with respect. As long as you do that, bro, you'll be fine.
This is undoubtedly a regal residence, and the space and character means it could be made magnificent once again.
Well, I've had for breakfast a banana, some peanut butter, and some brown toast.
And heading one floor below, there's a large, very dated kitchen and bathroom.
Valerianism hit it on the nail on the head there, Valerianism.
On the first floor, there's an enormous
I love how blunt you are, bro.
room on the half landing. But if the buyer has any common sense and sensibility, they should see it also deserves an upgrade. To the next floor, what do we have? We have a great size of double bedroom, which you'd hope for in this size of property. I also love the fact that you have a little feels a bit makeshift, like it's not been finished to a high standard. But that can be ripped out. Start with the ensuite again, and it could just be so special.
Are you looking forward to your golf live tomorrow, folks?
Next up, you have a small
It's pissing it down here.
but by no means bulky. It just feels
Are you looking forward to your
it's quite grand here. Speaking of which, into another bedroom.
morning, Leslie? How you doing, bro? Are you looking forward to your
This place be
golf live tomorrow for my birthday? Yeah, boy. Playing a long ass course, mate. Swear, course I've never played. Never played this course. It's fucking 7,000 yards, man. I don't know yet. Dan will book it today and tell me. It is me. Yes, Pinecone. 7,000 yards, bro. Never played it before. Never even seen the fucking thing. I'm a bit nervous, bro, because it's a long way. That's a long motherfucking way, bro. That's a long motherfucking way, bro. Thanks for Leslie. Thank you, Courts. I've got my new irons and they go a lot further than my blades, I think, so this is going to be interesting. I've got so many clubs to learn tomorrow. I'm playing the hardest course I've probably ever played. And I've got so many clubs to learn along the way. It's not like I'm learning clubs in it. I've got new irons, which I've never used. I've got, I'm going to have a new 58, which I've never used. I've only used the 54 degree once. Oh yeah, that's a journey pine.
There's something very important to bear in mind, and that is that this is a grade 2 listed building.
Oh bro, I'm going to go there. Tony's bought some munchies, sweets and stuff to keep the sugar up. We'll take sausage rolls with us. I'm going to go there, I'm going to eat before I play. So I'll be very prepared. I'm having a lot of practice before I play. I am going to use, I'm going to go, there's a range there. So I'm going to go to the range and I'm going to hit some of these fucking irons first. Just see the difference in distance, because I know they're going to go a lot further. I've researched them. I've researched the fucking irons, mate. Them things go miles. It's probably going to add 20 yards to each of my shots, innit? And I need to get a rough idea before I go on the course. I mean, because if I'm hitting a 6-iron, 200 fucking yards now, I need to know. So I'm going to go on the driving range. I'm going to go on the putting green. I'm going to go on the chipping area. I'm going to have some food. I'm going to relax. Then I'm going to have some more putting practice. Then I'm going to go on the course. So, and tomorrow I'm playing professional, so every rule in the book, mate. No gimmies for me. Every putt will be put in the hole. I want to play like that tomorrow. I've got a competition in 2 weeks anyway, and when I've got a competition, I like to start playing that way before the comp to get myself in the swing of the rules so I don't break none when I'm playing competition, right? When I'm playing friendlies, I mean, I give puts. People give me puts all the time. Yeah, but when I'm playing tomorrow for my birthday with my new clubs, everything has to be put out. So there's no give me's for me. Yeah, I might give Dan puts. I might take it away, bro. Yeah, because he's not playing like I am tomorrow. And also, I won't engage so much with you from tee to green because I'll be wanting to focus. It's a hard course. It's 7,000. So you're going to kind of get to see me how I am in competition tomorrow. Apart from, like, I will engage with you from green to tee. From green to tee, I'll talk to you all the time. Yeah, I'll be mic'd up as well tomorrow. I've got new mics, so I'll be mic'd up tomorrow. So when I'm mumbling to myself, yeah, when I'm over the ball, you'll get to hear what I talk to myself about and what I say. You'll hear everything I say tomorrow because I'll be mic'd up.
If this property were to go on the sales market, it would achieve a figure of
What's the difference between a 54 and a 58? The loftliness. One goes higher with more spin and shorter. The other one goes a bit longer with less spin. They're both wedges, so they both go high. Yeah, but they're just different lofts. Like a 54 might be about there and a 58 is probably about there. That's the only difference. I believe Jesus was real, but I don't believe he's the Son of God.
Let's find out who had big plans and a big heart when it went to auction. This lot was part of a remote auction with bids taking place online.
Oh, we'll make a good day of it. We'll make a good day of it, mate. So much content will be made tomorrow. So much. Loads will be made tomorrow. Shitloads. So it'll be fun. It will be fun. It'll be hard, but it'll be fun. It'll be a trek, though. Fuck, you know, that's a trek.
This is going to be a nice day.
Such a familiar face. This is so different from the properties you normally do. So you would normally go for.
I've never played a course that long. Like, never. Yeah, and Leslie, I've never played a course this long. 7,000 yards. It's fucking long, bro. It's really long, bro. I think there's like a 200 odd yard par 3.
Yeah. What are you going to do here? Talk me through your to-do list.
The main thing is we've got to work with the heritage, we've got to work for the plan, with it being grade 2. You can't alter any of the actual layout of the rooms with it being grade 2 listed, but you can alter the rooms themselves. Just basically the main structures can't be touched. The front of the property / windows are all in place, that's fantastic. The rear has been replaced at some point with the UPVC, which obviously go against the 19th century heritage.
Oh, yeah, it's got 3 or 4 par 5s in this. It's a 72 par.
And they need to be removed basically ASAP.
Yeah, it's a 72 par. It's got 1 par 5 that is 605 yards. I've never played a par 5 over 600 yards, bro. So many new experiences for me on this course. I've never played a course that's anywhere near 7,000, and I've never played a par 5 that is over 600. So I've got two new experiences there tomorrow.
To give ensuite bathrooms.
I suppose you could change things internally if you got consent.
It's a monster in there. 605 fucking yards, bro.
Listed business consent, right?
I'm definitely going on in 3. It's going to be a good drive to a 3 or 5 wood to probably a pitching wedge. Yeah, I'm trying to. If I bogey it, I'll be happy though. If I get a 6 on that, bro, I'll be happy. I'll be happy with a bogey on that. 600 fucking yards, bro. I've never played it before. Don't even know where the dangers are until I step on the tee.
With the values being to what the figures of what we paid for it, I think it's in our best interest to try and go quite high.
I've just bought my own golf clubs.
You do have a
What do you mean?
that feels a little bit that
You could have left that message there, Bill Aries. I don't mind answering it.
I think the plan is to try and get
Marty bought me a driver that I never asked for. He just offered to buy it me, and I was like, okay. Do you know what I mean? And my daughter bought me my wedge for my birthday. And Dan, who is my mate, has got me another wedge for my birthday. But when it comes to his birthday, I'll buy him something to do with golf.
time scale to do this.
Kaylin, I'm buying something to do with golf. James, whose birthday it was 2 weeks ago, I bought him something to do with golf because we're friends.
Budget here.
And these clubs, which are my new irons, these Max Fly, Not Max Fly, Mizuno, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Max Fly. These, I've just bought. I've bought these. I've just bought them myself. Yeah, so I was going to buy them next year, right? Well, I bought them now. I don't mind answering that question.
With that £100,000 budget, he can make such a difference, and I can't wait to find out how he gets on. Come on, Dane, you can find out how he gets on later in the show.
Yeah, it is very hard first time on a new course, bro.
Back now to Sheffield, and a three-bed semi with a guide price of £150,000. And Dean thought it was just a standard doer-upper.
Water tank needs to be sorted, header tank needs to be sorted, decoration and flooring, full bathroom, upstairs, complete. Design of Dublin, thank you very much.
Well, that might have been the way Dion would roll with this one, but having purchased...
Well, that's a stupid thing to say anyway. Because you know when you're a pro golfer, you never pay for a golf club. And they've got loads of money. We've got more money than you, mate. They never pay for a golf club. They're giving them. Why? Because people want to see them play golf. Might be the same for me, hey? Even though I'm not a pro.
And all these extra outside-the-box ideas which cost Tom, JP, and co-owners Tom's dad Dave and brother Daniel a hefty sum
That was for a golf holiday.
£50,000. And all the
That was for a golf holiday. That wasn't for clubs.
Right.
But I'm not going on the golf holiday now. Well, I am. I'm going next year. But I'm paying for it myself. So then my daughter was like, well, what else do you want? And I was like, well, what do you want to buy me? And she was like, a golf club. Do you need a golf club? I was like, yeah, I need some wedges, princess. She was like, what one do you want? I went a 54-degree Vokey. She went, okay, I'll buy it. Marty, yeah, he's going, when he comes back to England, he's going to make content with me. And he enjoys watching me play golf. And he's not short of a bob or two, I can tell you that. So kindly, because he watches my golf all the time, and he wants to play golf with me when he comes back to England, and he wants to help me improve my game, yeah, he offered to buy me a fucking wood. And I graciously accepted. Didn't ask for it. I was going to buy my own wood next year, as everybody knows. I probably would have bought it this year, myself, to be fair, at some point. I've already bought the irons, right? But I wouldn't have bought the irons, because the irons cost as much as that wood would have cost me. So I wouldn't have bought the irons. I would have bought the wood first. So I would have bought that wood now. That wood would have been in my house today. I just wouldn't have had the irons yet. I still would have had my blades. But because Marty bought me the driver, it's freed me up to buy the irons myself. And the 58 that's going in my bag is off my friend for my birthday, who is a professional golfer. And for his birthday, like I said in September, I'll buy him something to do with golf that he needs. Because I'm his friend.
Up in the loft, we managed to come up with a master bedroom with a fantastic ensuite.
They were originally hoping for 2 bedrooms in the loft, but in the end settled for 1 large bedroom and an ensuite, which comes complete with a bath.
Originally, the design was very, very overgrown. Cutting everything back, we eventually found a lovely rock wall, a lovely little pond.
And these irons, by the way, even though my blades are very good, yeah, these will improve my game. That's why I bought them. I didn't buy them off a whim. I researched them first. I've researched them before I bought them this time. And wow. Wow. They don't get as much spin as my clubs, but they still get a fair amount. They're never going to get as much spin as my clubs. Well, they are my clubs now, so I've got 2 sets. But they're never going to get as much spin as my blades. Actually, I've got 3 sets, because I've got my old ones as well. I'm never going to get fucking as much spin as I do off my blades. No chance. But I'll get more control. I won't be able to work it as much left or right neither, but I'll get more control. And I've got a good swing anyway. So if you give me a little bit bigger sweet spot, it's just I'm going to be very accurate once I get used to them. I don't think it'll take me long. What's going to take me the most time is getting used to the distance to go. Because them things are like fucking a bullet being shot out of a gun, mate. They're fucking lethal. I've seen people hit them They're stupidly long clubs.
In the past, he took the lead with the practical parts of the work, bringing in trades where necessary. But how were the rest of
They are so unforgiving in this. Yeah, they are. They are. They're not exactly a cavity back. They're like a half-half. They're not exactly a cavity back. They're like a bit. They've only got a bit of an increased sweet spot, but they've got a lot more mass behind the ball, so they go a lot further. Like shit off a shovel pine. Yeah, basically, when I was going to buy these clubs, I spoke to ProBro first and asked his opinion. I always do. And he was like, Danny, I know people who have got them, man. He says, they'll improve your game. He says, you can always go back to your blades when you're down to like a 4 or 5 handicap. He says, but they'll get you down faster than what your blades will. So I took his advice and then I researched them. Jimmy Bullard's handicap, I think he plays off like a +1, I think. He plays off about a +1, I think, unless.
But we had to do that so that the whole of the house had that high spec finish.
That's a £210,000 spend?
Oh yeah, of course. It's a dual thing, man. But I can't help ProBro with his game. Of course I can't, you know. He's way more advanced than me with game. Yeah. But with ProBro, what I can help him with is support. Best way to put it. In every aspect of his golf. In every aspect of his game. Support. If his game starts to go bad at any point, working with him to get it better. Spending the time with him. Picking him up when he's down. That's what I can do. That's what I'm good at. And in the process of me playing with Pro, I will naturally get much better. Because that's how you get better. By playing with people who are much better than you. And he is much better than me.
On the sales market, I would expect this property to achieve in the region of 700 to
Which is back today.
£50,000. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, happy with that valuation.
It seems going big and spending big has rewarded them with a potentially big pre-tax
I'm going to
profit
throw rocker.
in the region of £216,000 to £266,000.
He sent it me snapped. Silly twat. Alright, Dan. I was just talking about you, bro. Yeah, I was just talking about you.
So having one success under their belt, would they do it again?
Yeah, Dan. I only want you to. Oh, you've done it for TikTok. Just want you to confirm something for YouTube for me, please. Yeah. Did you witness me hitting a 390-yard drive on a downhill par 5 the other day? Last week. Well, 394 yards to be exact. Is that 160 left? Yeah, Dan's ProBro. Can you just confirm it from my chat for me, Dan, please? Because everybody's like, no way in a million years. I'm like, well, ask Tony, she was there. But you can also ask ProBro, because he was there. There you go. He was there, next to me. Stood right next to me. And we got down to the ball and we measured the hole. It was 7 iron. So, yeah. Well, not really, Lee, no.
Hi, Dan.
Tony says hello, Dan. Oh no, Lee, they've listened. He's bought a club and snapped it in half, spitting his dummy out and that. So no, what was a nice gesture has just turned into stupidness. But I've not, listen, I don't hate the family or anything like that. I wish them the best luck in the 2025, but nah, I don't think we'll ever be all right, like, you know what I mean? Dan says hello, bro. I know, Lillis. He's just done it on live as well, man, the silly twat. Spent £120 to buy a club to snap it. Thinking that'll help his reputation on YouTube. People are just going to look to him and think, you silly bastard. I don't want mine, but some of his mods donated for that.
It was a plan full of promise, but those ideas have had to stay on the drawing board.
But I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered, man. It's one of them ones. Dan's got a 58 for me.
And that's 150,000
Actually, Liness, I'll be honest with you, Linessy. I didn't say anything at the time, but I said it after, like, not that I wouldn't have accepted the gift graciously and I wouldn't have said thank you for it. Yeah. But I did have a bit of a weird feeling, like, because of everything they've done against me to accept a gift. I had a bit of a weird feeling, but I thought, you know something, Dan? Just be a gentleman and be gracious, because that's what you are, right? So say thank you and mean it. But I had a bit of a weird feeling about it, to be honest, especially seeing as Dan wanted to get me a 58 for my birthday. He just didn't want to tell me. So then my man ordered me one, sent me the receipt, and Dan was gutted. Dan's got me a 58 for my birthday, right? I just didn't know. And I felt a bit weird and I felt a bit fucked up, especially when I found out Dan had got me one. I felt really fucked up, like I really did, you know, Dan. I didn't say anything to you. But I swear, Tony knew, because she knows her husband. I did feel a bit fucked up, like, because you're my actual friend for life. You're going to be my friend forever. Do you know what I mean, right? And it's like I said to everybody earlier, I'll buy you something to do with golf for your birthday. You know I will. Don't know what yet, but I'll buy you something, right? I'll get you something, because we're friends, yeah? And accepting a gift off you is always going to be nice for me. It's going to leave a nice feeling with me. It's going to feel good, because it's from somebody I love and my friend. Accepting a gift from there wouldn't have felt as good, but I would have accepted it graciously. So what they've done actually now today is they've actually cheered me up. They've made me happy, because that weird feeling I had inside me, thinking that club's coming through my door today, yeah, has gone now. It's evaporated. And now obviously when you give me what you got me for my birthday, I can accept it with a massive smile on my face and have a really loving, glowing feeling about it. Do you know what I mean? So, again, by trying to fuck me up, they've just helped me.
Something that will be treasured.
Yeah, something that will be treasured, innit? Be in my bag for the rest of my life, Dan. You know what I mean? I'll get amazing with it, you know what I'm like. Wouldn't surprise me if I haul something out of it tomorrow. I know, Linus. Yes, Pinecone.
And while it's not the transformation he envisaged, he still had to dip into the budget to bring in a team for 2 weeks to strip it back and redecorate.
Well,
We've currently spent 10,000 doing the basic refurb.
I know. I had a weird feeling about it. I said to your course, didn't I, in WhatsApp? I was like, this is weird. Like, it just feels weird. I did say that to you, didn't I? I said, I can't explain it. It's just like a weird feeling. Well, my gut never lies to me, I think. I think that's why I had this weird feeling, because my gut just never lies. My gut knows the flex, mate. Pretty bad. My gut just knows the flex, mate. I think it knows.
I'll definitely.
Given the right vision and planning for the property.
Dane is currently in negotiations with investors.
Oh, Lanesh, yeah, but, he is in there very supportive, bro. That's all I'll say. And he ain't been there for weeks. He ain't been there for ages, bro. Trust me, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone over there, bro. I can tell you that much, Linus.
They could have gone and give that money to the homeless people and fed them or something.
Yeah, Tony is right. They could have gone and give that money to the homeless people and fed them or something. They could have gone and give it to a charity. They could have gone and give it to somebody who's in need. Do you know what I mean? They could have donated a golf club to somebody else who, you know what I mean, needed it. Or, do you know what I mean? They could have fucking done anything, really, couldn't they, with that money? Rather than that, just burn it. It's fucking madness, mate. You're stupid. They could have done something good with that money. It's only 120 quid, but any charity will take that 120 quid, man. Any cause will take that 120 quid. Any homeless shelter would take the 120 quid. You could have gone and spent 120 quid on shopping and gone and given it to homeless people. On camera, if you wanted. I know, Dan. I've not paid. It's not. Dan, this is the mad thing. Like I said, I had a bit of a weird feeling about accepting the gift. But I would have, because I'm a gentleman. And I would have said thank you, right? So, like, I don't understand what you get. What do you stand to gain from this? Like, it hasn't cost me anything. And now I'm going to have a 58 in my bag that has come from a true friend that I will love and treasure. And you know that, Dan. Yeah. And I know it's made you happy because you had the 58 for me. Do you know what I mean? So I know it's made you happy because now you can give me the present that you wanted to give me. So we're both really happy about the situation. It hasn't cost me anything, nothing at all. It hasn't made me look bad in any way at all because I was going to be gracious and say thank you to the person who sent it me. Now I have obviously said don't send me anything because I don't want nothing off you. Because I can see where the intention is now behind these gifts. There's no intention there other than just nastiness. Or if there was, that's gone because you've been leaned on by your chat. So you've decided under peer pressure to revert back to kind, which still doesn't show you in a good light. If you've bought the club with the intention of snapping it in the first place, then it just shows you to be an idiot. If you've backpedaled to peer pressure, it shows you to be a fucking weak bastard. So either way, you don't look good. I don't look bad in this situation. I was just being a gentleman, being courteous. Then it's just.
But instead of a memorial statue, they were remembered with a unique piece of artwork.
Yeah, Leslie, that's what I think. I truly do think that the geezer thought, I'm going to give Danny a club because I'll tell you straight, I've spoke to him on WhatsApp, Les. He is a golfer. He just hasn't played for a while. So I think that he thought to himself, right, I am a golfer and all this ringing golf courses and stuff, it's despicable. He's a golfer. He knows it's wrong. Yeah. And then he's thought, I've earned bare money off Danny's name. So I'm actually going to give something back. Yeah. Right. And he will play with it. So I'll get bare clips of him using my 58 and I can clip it, which I said to him, that's fine. And he's probably thought, you know something, it's a better way forward than all this nastiness. Yeah. And then he's folded under the peer pressure of his chat. So now his chat know that he is able to be folded. Now his chat know that he's weak. It's not a good look.
Oh, go on then, your turn to make a coffee.
It's just not a good look, is it? Think about it, Les. He's damaged his fucking reputation no matter what he does. I gave him the way out this morning and a bit yesterday. I said to him, just pretend like you'd ordered the club and you were really going to give it to me. But do you know what I said to him? I said, put it in your own golf bag. Go to the golf course, use it yourself. Do you know what I mean, right? But no, what he's done is he's spat his dummy out and snapped a fucking club that has cost him and his wife, who have got a newborn baby, £120. You could have used that £120 in your own household, mate. You've made the worst mistake this morning, really, because the whole of YouTube are just going to be laughing at you, bro. Nobody's going to be applauding you for this one.
Danny, have you sort all these out?
Yes, babies.
Is that cracking?
Your clubs. Hey, babe. Babe. Babe.
Yeah.
You can have me new bag.
Eh?
You can have me new bag.
Whose is that, yours?
No. I'll sort you some clubs out. I've got plenty of clubs to sort you out now, mate. Don't you worry about that. I'll get you a right little fat. I mean, you've got your own clubs in there, but I'll get you a right little fat set going on, mate. Mr. Miyagi, wax on, wax off. Paint defence. Yeah, Leslie, that's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, that's a beast. That's your driver, babe. 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 Babe, that's your driver. That is part of your set for a reason, because that's a very expensive club, it's a very good club, so that's your driver. You will never have a driver. That is your driver for the rest of your life. It's a 3-wood, but it's not, it's your driver. It's the length that a driver would be for somebody of your height. So that is your driver. You don't even need a driver, ever. You just don't need one. I'm good. Yeah, next subject, bro. Next subject. Next subject, Dan, is my set is complete. You have completed it, bro. Boss! Boss, boss! 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 Hello, boss, boss! Oh, yeah, Anna, boss!
Keep this in the car, Danny.
Yes, brother. Yeah, babe, okay. Yeah, you've completed my set, bro. Totally complete. No more clubs needed for the Danny G. Set is complete. 14 clubs, done. Boss done!
Let's focus, isn't it?
I'll pick the best one for you.
Oh, I like this one.
I'll pick the best one for you. Let's have a look. Oh, shit. That's the best one. But you need a new one anyway.
Exactly.
I have to get you a new one.
Man, how tiny is this one?
I heard about this, Liness. I heard about it, bro. I heard about the end of the season. Did not go well. But there's always next season, bro. There's always next season. There's always next season, brother. Oh shit, what are we doing? I know. I did a minute silence earlier on the live for the people in Liverpool that sadly lost their lives to that fucking absolute maniac. Do you know what I mean? You should never see the light of day again. Because it's fucking wrong, that, mate.
This
Jesus.
club, I got one in the living room, that's got to go in the box, hasn't it?
Yes. They are the two most important clubs to me, but emotionally wise. All right, Chris. Yeah, got to be positive, bro. And it's one of them ones. I just feel sorry for anybody who's there because it'll be very traumatic. Even if it wasn't, you know,
So they're in this
hurt.
box, tonight, aren't they?
Everybody who was there will be traumatised from that, man. I mean, there would have been kids there and that as well. I mean, I haven't looked into the casualties. I hope there was no kids hurt, mate. Because that would be totally bad, wouldn't it? Jesus, it'd be. I mean, adults losing their lives for no reason is bad. It's very bad. But any children losing their lives, man, I hope no children lost their lives, like. Thank you, Chris. Oh. But don't worry, my head's always up, buddy. I'm always in a good mood, my friend.
No idea because we got it from the house clearance and I can't tell you the age, maybe you...
I know, Linessi, man, I know. I was thinking that Liverpool, they've had a few disasters, they, when it comes to the football ground, like now. It's just fucked, mate. I don't know what would possess anybody to just mow through loads of people in a car, bruv. It's just like...
I want to think about around like 35.
But yes, Chris, my head's always up, brother. It's always up nowadays. It's nice to live in my headspace now, Chris, to be honest. Because my headspace is purely positive. Purely positive, mate. And I've figured out in life that there's always a silver lining to any situation if you look for it. And my brain has developed a skill that no matter what situation I am in, it can find the silver lining really quick. It's a skill that I've developed over the last couple of years with my meditation and everything, that no matter what negative situation I find myself in, my brain ultimately quickly switches it to positive and then finds a positive route out of it. It's fucking great, bro. I've never had this ability before. It's like a superpower. Always, Pinecone, always. I'm realizing that you can light your way yourself, though. That's what I'm kind of realizing. Do you know what I mean? You can light up the darkness. You can literally light it up, bro. You don't have to actually walk through darkness, you know. You can light your own way, but you've just got to kind of have the ability to be able to see, you know, the end of the road. You need to be able to see the end of the path of darkness, and the light that seems so far away gets closer and closer and closer, and it lights up, and then you can find your way a lot easier. Best way to describe it to you. That's what I feel. I feel that, like, when I was, you know, years ago, when I was stuck in darkness all the time, the light seemed so far away it was unreachable. And now, if any darkness happens, the light is immediately there. I can just follow it, walk through it, and I'm on a different path. I'm on a more positive path than what I was maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago in my head. It's all, you know, in the head. I'm talking, like, it's not obviously a physical thing, is it? Respect the Nessie. You know me though, bro. I'm one strong motherfucker. I'm physically and mentally strong in this. You've known me for a long time. Everybody, listen, everybody in the areas know me, right? And you all know me as just being one absolute tank of the mind and body. Never changed, Nessie, man. Do you know why? Because I absorb it, don't I? Have you noticed, bro, what I do? I absorb it. I don't shy away from it. I take it head on. Always have, always will. And by doing that, it has enabled me to literally always step forward. Never step back, step forward into the fray. I just have that ability, bro, because I've done it all my life. It's easy for me to do. Yeah, it's a good quality, bro. It's a good quality. It makes you absorb pain, absorb stress. And yes, it can break you or it can make you stronger. It only does one of the two. With me, it's just always made me stronger, made me more resilient, more able to take more. I can take more. I can take a lot of more. I can take more. I won't fold. I won't crumble. I can take more. And what? And fucking what? And fucking what? That's me, Lennis, isn't it? That quality has not diminished from me. Just because I'm calm now and I'm not raging at the screen all the time, don't mistake that for weakness. It's fucking strength, mate. To be the way that I am in it, bro, it's nothing but strength. Not when every fucking fibre of my being is screaming to revert back to kind. Every day. Every bit of trolling that I fucking absorb, yeah, I've got the little evil bastard inside me saying, just deal with it how you should. Go on, Danny. Just do it once. It'll only take once. Just once, boy. It'll only take one lesson to be learned, boy. You've only got to teach one lesson. You've taught lessons all your life. Just teach one more lesson. Just teach them one more lesson. My little evil part of me. That's what it's saying to me every day. And every day I'm saying, fuck off. Shut up, dickhead. I control you, not the other way around. Do you think that takes fucking weakness or strength? I'm stronger now than I've ever been. That's the difference. People think that I'm weaker now because I'm not shouting and raging every day. Nah, you're fucking mad. I'm stronger now because I can fight that beast. Get it into your fucking head, man. When I was losing it every single day, I was in a losing battle every day. I was losing a battle to my own fucking emotions. They was beating me every single day. Every battle that I fought within here, I lost every fucking day. Now, I win every fucking day. And you think I'm weaker for it? Yes, Courtney. What the fuck? Yeah, get rid of that geezer. That's just how I am. Don't think that quality in me is gone. That quality in me has only expanded and got stronger, more resilient. You can't fucking affect me. You can't affect me. Even in like real life, when I'm out and about all the fucking time, mate, you can't even affect me physically. Because what do you think that side of me's gone? No, it'll never go. It's part of my bone marrow, mate. Feel threatened, attack. I'll always be like that. Just because I'm calm, what do you think I'm going to do? Rationalise with you now? Think I'm going to go, excuse me, mate, can we just have a nice conversation? Oh, please don't get angry with me. Please calm down. Can we just talk, please? Yeah? No. I'm going to go, what do you want to do, boy? Do you want to go? Or do you want to not go? Do you want to go? Or do you want to shake hands? I'll give them the choice. Do you want to go? Or do you want to shake hands, boy? If they choose to shake hands, fine. If they want to go, okay, let's go. And it'll be an instant thing. Because I've always been like that. I just never used to give people the option before. Now I will give them the fucking option first. If they choose to shake my hand, fine. Walk away. If they want to go, I will go. I'm still explosive like that. Just now I want to give people the choice. If I'm confronted, I would like to give them the choice before I jump on them. So I don't feel bad. You'd have to hit me first. You might do me in 2 good punches, mate, if you've got 2 good punches on you, but you're going to land them. You tell him, Court. My birthday tomorrow, not today. Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Ethan!
I'm getting older tomorrow. Yeah, I'm getting older tomorrow, mate. No, I'm 44. Pinecone, do you know how I work out my age? Yeah. When I'm like 44 and a half, as soon as I go over the half, I'll say I'm 45. It's just how I've always done it. Tony will tell you about. I've always done that, bro. I don't know why. It's just how I work out my age, isn't it? Yeah. But I'm not actually 44 until tomorrow. I know I've been 44 for the last 6 months, mate. But I'm actually 44 tomorrow. I suppose I'm preparing myself. I'm preparing myself, bro, because I'm going to get older at it. So I like to have 6 months preparation. Penbroid, I can't even say that, Courtney. Well, thank you, Peckerwood. I am 43. So I look my age. That's good. That's good. You'll sing that to me tomorrow. Fucking hell, man. This will be funny. What's on my hat? It's supposed to be like this. This is how it's designed, obviously, with all these rips and stuff in. It's not like it's old or anything. It's quite new. I'm 43 now, man. I'm 43 until tomorrow, man. I'm 44 tomorrow. Beautiful nightmare. Hello. You're Australian. Fucking good day, mate. All right, Husky Queen, how are you? Are you good? Oh, man. Right, everybody. You are all going to see me tomorrow. Husky, playing golf live tomorrow. I know you've only just come in, but I've been on fucking live for hours. I'm playing golf live tomorrow. It'll be in the afternoon sometime. So just hover around the golf channel in the afternoon. And I'll be live on my birthday, playing with my new clubs. Fucking, it's gonna be an adventure. These clubs are gonna be fucking an adventure, mate. I feel I'm gonna hit the ball fucking miles of them. Oh, you haven't seen them, have you, Husky? I haven't. Yeah, look. I bought these. They're cool, aren't they? They're mirrored. Ever so cool. Yeah. But I bought these. I bought them myself. to replace my irons. So I've got new irons now, but I've not used them. I've researched them. Supposedly they go fucking miles, way further than my irons. So they're going to take a bit of getting used to, but I'm going to use them tomorrow. So it's going to be an interesting day tomorrow, I think, folks. I think it's going to be an interesting day's golf tomorrow. Let's see how we do. I'm playing a 7,000 yard course that I've never played before, with a 600 odd par 5 on it, a 600 odd yard par 5 on it. Never done anything over 600 yards for a par 5 before. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, Dan, I'll speak to you on WhatsApp in a minute. It's going to be fucking interesting, mate. It's going to be like really interesting. Score to beat, 7,000 yards. 7,000 yards. Dan, 88 in it. And it's a 72 par. Never played it before. It's 7,000 yards. Right, so it's a 72 par. I know that's 16 over and I play off a 12. But the fact is I've never played it before. Right, ever. And it's 7,000 fucking yards. So 88 or under. And I will be fucking happy. If I go over 88, I won't be pissed. Well, I won't be pissed. I'll still be happy because I would have had a really good day. But yeah, let's try and keep it under 88. All right? It's a reasonable score. Dan, what do you reckon? And keep it under 88, can't I? Surely, Dan. What do you reckon, Dan? It's a hard... Oh, see. He's like, he's probably thinking, that's probably about the right score, you know, Dan. You know what I mean? 87. Oh, he's gone one lower. He's got confidence in me on my birthday. Yeah, boy. He's gone one lower. He's gone fucking one lower. Yeah, Pinecone's on 86. He's got even one lower. Yeah, I will enjoy. And I'll see you all tomorrow, innit? When I'm live, tomorrow afternoon. Much love and respect, everybody. Have a really, really good day. Much love from my family to all yours. Stay blessed, man. Peace out. Tomorrow, my birthday is sick. My birthday's tomorrow, buddy. See you later. Bye.